Hello, gang. Welcome to the stream. This is the Adrel Show, where every week, 3 times a week on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, we look at everything World of Warcraft gold making. What is up, gang? Thank you, Scope Killer, with the raid. Welcome in, everyone. How's everybody doing? Scope, how was your stream? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Legendarism, welcome. How's it going? Today's stream, we're giving away a Gummi pet. If you guys are watching the vertical stream, you can see it at the top of the screen. If you're watching the horizontal stream, you can watch it. You can see it down here. But we're giving away this pet, and for those of you who aren't aware, basically you get this pet by buying Trolley sour candy in the U.S. only for some reason, which didn't quite sit right with me. So I managed to get someone to buy a whole bunch of sour candy for me so that I could give away the codes to the pet on stream. And we've given away 2 already. We're giving another one away today, and I'm basically gonna try and give away as many of those as I can. The other thing that you guys may also know me from is I've also been giving away Brutosaurs. Well, so far I've given away 1, and then with by hitting sub goals, we're giving away another one next week. So make sure to drop a follow or subscribe on YouTube if you guys want to be notified of when we go live with that giveaway. But for today's giveaway as well, you can enter by simply well, I guess I need to start the giveaway. Let me go ahead and do that. But basically, you'll enter by typing in !Gummi, at which point you'll be entered into the giveaway, and you can basically get 1 ticket for being a Twitch follower. You can get 5 bonus tickets by being a Twitch sub, and then I let you guys double dip as well. So if you want an extra ticket without subbing on Twitch, you can also subscribe on YouTube and get and enter the giveaway that way. But yeah, let's get into it, gang. Scope Killer, it's your favorite Aussie here. I didn't remember I didn't remember the Netherlands being that flat. Or sorry, Australia being that flat. All right, let's go ahead and start the giveaway. So Scope, you're gonna have to put that back in. Good, gearing up my my boosting level 10 alt. Good stuff. Is that working well for multi-boxing? I feel like Scope is the expert on multi-boxing. I mean, I can barely make it work with 2 clients running at once. Like, that's already a lot for me to mentally process. I have no idea how you do it with 5. You can level up 4 tunes via dungeons at once. Oh yeah, because I guess you can just queue up as yourself. Because the main issue I've had with just having 2, like with trying to dual box, is that usually a lot of the times I feel really bad that the other people in the group with me may feel like they're unintentionally carrying me. I'm sorry, I'm just realizing I'm very shiny on stream, and I'm not sure why that is. But anyway, the good stuff. What's up? Welcome back, Josh. How's it going? But yeah, I hadn't thought about the fact that if you have, if all 5 characters belong to you, then you're not really going to get frustrated or report your own characters. So yeah, I guess that is the most efficient way to be able to queue up for time walking dungeons, right? Because there's no other way you can manually queue up for them, is there? Although I guess you'd also have to be pretty good. You'd have to have your like scroll wheel binds, because I think Scope Killer, that's what you recommend, is setting it so that it keycasts. Like it makes the active window whatever you put your mouse over, and then you bind your spells and things to your scroll wheel, right? But good stuff. Welcome in, everyone. All right, so today's stream, we are actually back in the anniversary event. Had a couple of things that I wanted to start off talking about. But oh, okay, I guess that's why you're using the level 10 carry tune. Well, I wonder, would that work if I just set it up on one account and used it to carry characters on my second account? And then I could do it vice versa, presumably, right? Because I don't think anyone would mind in LFG getting carried through a time walking dungeon, right? And I guess it works it probably works better on a level 10. Rather, it probably works better for vanilla time walking because you can queue up for all those dungeons as a level 10, right? So when you're saying properly gearing, what does that mean? How much time investment am I going to need to put into it to be able to do this myself? Because if it doesn't take that much time, we may do it live on stream. That could be kind of fun. Yeah, but I'm guessing. So I'm guessing for like TBC, it's probably like you probably got to be like level 25, and is that how it works, or can you just do time walking at level 10 regardless of which expansion's time walking it is? Ah, okay. So it's basically, well, I mean that still gives you until what, January? Because I think they're keeping time walking live until then, right? Depends on the expansion. Usually you'd run TBC dungeons because they give the most XP. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, I should probably also mention that the other things we have going on is as sort of usual, but probably worth recapping in general. If you sub to the channel on YouTube, you'll get 3 free months of Discord Nitro. And if you watch the stream on Twitch for, sorry, one second, did I just say if you sub on YouTube? No, if you sub on Twitch, you'll get 3 free months of Discord Nitro. And if you watch for 4 hours on the Twitch stream, you'll unlock the Sand Scarab pet, which you guys may have seen on the starting soon screen. It'll pop back up on the BRB screen whenever we take a break next. Is that everything? I feel like that's it. Yeah, I think we covered that. Today we're doing the Gummi pack giveaway. So if you're an EU player, or basically if you don't live in the US, this is one of the few ways that you would be able to get the pet. So make sure you guys enter !Gummi with an I at the end into chat to be entered into the giveaway. And like I said, you guys can double dip by entering both on Twitch and on YouTube. Just make sure you're followed and subscribed so that you're eligible to win. I think it does allow you for some reason to enter the giveaway, even if you're not subbed or following. But it is set up on my end to only pick a winner that basically, what do you call it? Is either followed or subscribed. So I don't know why Streamlabs does it that way, but yeah, I've had a bit of a back and forth with their customer service trying to sort out all the issues, because it seems like they can't register 2 different YouTube streams, and they don't really have any way for me to reward like people who have tier 2 subs or like gift subs or like cheer or anything like that. But they said they may add that as a feature. So hopefully they do that before Jan 6th and the BRUTOSAUR going away, because I know some of you guys on stream on Monday stream when we did give away a BRUTOSAUR were asking about that, if there were any other ways to get more tickets. And so unfortunately right now there doesn't seem to be any. I also was trying to see if I could find another service that allowed me to do a giveaway between YouTube and Twitch, and I wasn't really able to find anything. So if you guys have any suggestions for like software or tools or like plugins I can use to do that, please let me know in chat, because yeah, I think that would make it a lot more fun if if there were more ways to add to enter into, like, to get bonus tickets for the giveaway. I'm working on something, but I don't know how well it'll work. We'll see. Botrix, all right, let me jot that down, and I'll give that a check off stream. Ooh, okay, that looks like that may work. Yeah, I looked through a bunch of different services, and it didn't seem like any of them really offered that kind of functionality. So for now, I figured we'll just stick with Streamlabs. It's worked for the previous giveaways, and I don't want to test out a new software on a live stream, right? Or like while we're doing an actual giveaway. So I'll test all that off stream, and if it works for our next stream, which may be the Bruto stream. It depends. So this Friday stream is most likely going to be canceled, just because it's Diwali. So I've got a bunch of like family stuff to do, and friends, family, the whole shebang. But most likely on Monday's stream, I'm not sure if we'll do it. If we'll do the next Bruto giveaway on next Monday stream or next Wednesday stream, because I did realize that if I do it every Monday. Because my thinking was the Gummi Pet we'll give away every Friday, and then we'll do a BRUTOSAUR giveaway every Monday. But then my thinking was if people aren't able to join for whatever reason, I don't know, maybe they have like day jobs or like kids or like, but all sorts of excuses people come up with to not be playing World of Warcraft, right? All those things. Touching grass. I mean, we all know the excuses, all right? Lack of commitment to the World of Warcraft grind is how I describe it. But no, so I thought it may be more fair to like spread it out and do it over different days of the week, just so that everyone has a chance to like join at least one of the giveaways. So I haven't really figured out the schedule for next week, but we'll be giving away another BRUTOSAUR next week. We'll be giving away another Gummi pet next week as well. And so it's probably worth mentioning that if what was I gonna say? Jeez, this is the problem with alt tabbing in the middle of a sentence. Yeah, all of those giveaways, you'll get the 5 bonus tickets if you're subbed on Twitch. So not only will you get the 5 bonus tickets for today's giveaway for the Gummi pet, but you'll also get the bonus tickets for the BRUTOSAUR giveaways and the any other future giveaways. I'm trying to work on a giveaway for the Mountain Dew promotion as well, the like Mountain Dew Doritos Rockstar promotion they have with like the crazy motorbike mount, right? Is that in the game yet? All right, searching Mountain Dew didn't pop up anything. Let's show up under promotion. It may still be hidden. This one, right? Okay, never mind. It is in the game. Hate Forge Blaze Cycle. This one right here. This bad boy right here. That is a sick looking mount, and this is actually one that I want one of as well. So that. Because for the Gummi pet and for some of the other giveaways, I've kind of just reserved all the codes that I get to give away, but this one I do want to cop one for myself as well. So we'll see. Region locked for the Bruto giveaway? Nope. It shouldn't be region locked, at least. From what I've heard from other people's streams is that you can gift cross region, which I was surprised to find out. But apparently, if it's not the expansion and not like a WoW sub, you can gift things cross region. To be fair, the winner of the last Bruto giveaway we gave that we had was an NA player as well. So I won't get to test it out on them. But supposedly, yeah, and reading through the battle.net what do you call it? Reading through the battle.net like help articles, it seems to say that that I can use battle.net balance to gift it cross regions. So yeah, it won't be region locked. And yeah, so whether you're an NA or EU player, make sure you drop back in for the Bruto giveaway. Same thing with the Gummi pet codes, by the way. They're also not region locked. So I mean, that's very much the reason why I'm doing the giveaway. Because like I said, if you're an EU player, you don't really have an easy way of getting one of the Gummi codes, and so that's what. Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I was excited to be able to do a giveaway for that. But okay, getting into it. So there was a couple things I wanted to cover before we get back into the game. Let's pull this up to begin with. First of all, I'm not sure if you guys saw this, but there's basically a website called Did My Husband Buy Bruto, which is literally just did-my-husband-buy-bruto.com, which is kind of problematic, right? It does seem to work because I did drop like my main into here, and sure enough, it does say that I have the Bruto. I do find it hilarious that they also have find a divorce lawyer linked right at the bottom here. So that could spell problems, but like I said on Twitter or X, Twitch subs will get a confirmation saying that they won it from one of my giveaways. So if you did actually spend the money and grab it that way, consider Twitch subbing, and I'll send you a Discord message saying that you won it on the stream instead. But okay, other things that I quickly wanted to touch on. I mean, they announced the November trading post. I actually recorded an October trading post video, like going through just doing a quick overview of the rewards and like the quickest way to achieve it. But then in typical Adrel Show fashion, I forgot to, I haven't spent the time to edit it and to post it. So that's not up just yet. And I don't know if I'll get to it before the end of the month, in all honesty. Let's see, I may post it later today if I had the energy after stream. But the November training post looks pretty cool. I think this is the Sylvanas armor is actually pretty sick. There's no mounts on the November training post. How are we guys feeling about that? I feel like it always feels like a low month when we don't get a mount, at least like of some form, right? And then the reward for completing the entire month's like course is also like just more transmog. But the cool thing is they're giving us 500 bonus traders tenure, which is kind of nice. And the other thing is that also they're bringing back all of the class sets. I do kind of wish they had like another tint or something different if we've already grabbed some of these, but apparently not. It looks like it's the exact same ones that we got the last time around. It's just they're all going to be available in November. So if you're interested, I guess I haven't given us much notice because if you haven't saved up your trader's tender, then it's probably too late now, given that there's like a day left of the October trading post. I think this helm right here is actually, I generally don't get super into transmog stuff, but I think this helm right here is pretty cool. I think there's some cool things that you can do with that. I saw a super sick monk transmog earlier that I'm excited to get for my main. I think the purple version looks pretty cool as well. And funnily enough, this mage set looks pretty sick as well. So next month may be the first month that I actually spend a significant amount of trader's tender on transmog. But yeah, just thought we'd touch on that real quick. And I wanted to see what you guys in chat thought about these giveaways. The bonus reward, like I was saying, is again more transmog, but it's a pretty cool transmog, to be fair. It's the arsenal with these 4 back pieces representing each of the factions from the original Warcraft 3, which is pretty cool, and I think fitting for the 20-year anniversary and what is it, the 30-year anniversary of Warcraft as a whole, because it's 20 years of WoW, and then I think it's 25 or 30 years of Warcraft as a franchise, right? Any pets? I usually buy the mountain pets. Yeah, I usually do the mounts. It doesn't. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like there's any pets either. It's completely a transmog month. Which I mean, again, I feel like if they're gonna do transmog, I feel like we can all agree that by and large, even a pretty terrible mount or pet is probably gonna be more popular than a lot of the transmogs. So it does seem kind of wacky that some of the I mean, the 3 transmog sets that are interesting here in and of themselves cost more attendees than you'd be able to get in 1 month, which feels a little weird, right? Like if they're gonna drop these cool sets, I mean, then at least make it so like have the trade-off be that what do you call it? That at least you can get a lot more of the transmog than you would otherwise be able to get, because I think these it doesn't mention, yeah, so sorry, never mind, it does mention it here. Yeah, the class transmog sets alone are 450 tenders, so that's kind of weird, especially because then the weapon arsenals are another 500 tender on top. So I feel like it's more of the FOMO stuff, where if they're bringing it back, either they should do what they did originally and spread out like, you know, sets of 3 each month, but it looks like they're bringing back all of the armor sets and all of the weapon sets, which either of those should just be permanently available on the traders on the trading post, I feel like, or they should what do you call it? Or, I mean, yeah, it just seems weird that they're dropping this much transmog on us and only giving us like 500 bonus tendies to buy with it. I don't know. It seems super weird. What's up, that noob? Welcome back to the stream. Happy time zone? Wait, what do you mean by happy time zone? Happy time zone, y'all. RIP, guess I'll have twice the amount of trader tenders the month after that. Yeah, and, I mean, realistically, yeah, that may be what I end up doing as well. Because I always like the problem is that the trading post, as much as I think Blizzard doesn't realize that there is as much FOMO with it because they do bring things back, right, gradually. I feel like low-key with the trading post, there is still a bit of FOMO because if you don't grab things in the right month, you don't know when it's going to come back. And also, it doesn't feel great that the amount of tenders you get isn't actually that much. Generally, if you pick up a mount, or you pick up what do you call it, a pet, you usually don't end up having all that many more tenders left over, so that's not great. Sorry, folks, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to sort out the mobile stream chat. Okay, there we go. We got that up. Morning, XP Prevention. Welcome back to the stream. How's it going? How's your day treating you? Okay, just not say good morning, good evening, good night, just happy time zone. I like it. I may have to steal that. That's a good line. Happy time zone. I mean, to be fair, I did a variation of that after COVID. My greeting to most people was just happy, merry, congratulations, everything. Like birthdays, weddings, Births, right? Like everything happened during COVID, and it was so hard to keep track of like who had been through what for the first time that you met like a lot of people after COVID, right? But okay, the other thing I wanted to talk about that I was super excited about is that as I predicted on last week's stream, like on basically every single stream we've done about the anniversary so far, I mentioned to you guys that I feel like doing any of the Blizzard events these days in the first week is like a fool's errand, because they're going to have a bunch of outcry over drop rates being too crap and everything being too weak. And then, hey, what's up? Scope Killer with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Very, very much appreciate that. Thank you. Josh maxed out tailoring because of your video on YouTube, bro. Oh, sick. Happy to hear it. Thank you, Josh. And I'm glad the tailoring guide helped out as well. I am working on editing that down. I know I keep saying that. I gotta stop talking about it on stream is basically the thing. Mount, here we come. Well, best of luck for the giveaway. Like I said, we'll be doing the next Bruto giveaway next week, and then we'll probably try. Like I said, once I hit 40 million gold, I kind of lost my motivation for gold making until I saw that these were giftable cross region, and then I was like, all right, now my number one goal is going to be to give away as many of these Brutosaurs as I can. Because after 6 or 7, how many ever long years it's been that the Bruto hasn't been available, I know how badly I've wanted one. And so I would hate to be in the position that I was at the end of BFA, where I had like 3.5 million gold and I couldn't get to 5 million before it went away. And I suspect that there may be some people who are in the same boat with this round of Brutosaur as well. And so my goal was to just... my goal is just to give away as many of the Brutosaurs as I can. Before they go away, so that hopefully no one ends up in a similar position to the one that I was, because I know it was miserable. And I have a sneaking suspicion that Blizzard will bring back the Brutosaur again at some point. Either they'll do it as like they sell it every year during the anniversary, or they'll bring it back for like the 25th anniversary or anything like that, because I don't think there's anything on the actual mount that references the 25th anniversary, is there? Unless I'm missing it. Yeah, because I mean, even in the description, it doesn't really say anything about like, oh, for the 20th anniversary alone, you could get this, right? I guess the theme maybe, but again, I don't think there's anything that really precludes them from being able to bring this back either every anniversary or at least for like the milestone anniversaries, and so I suspect that they may bring it back. Soon sub gold cap, then it's back on gold making. Exactly. At least that'll give me another reason to make gold, because I won't be a WoW like multi-capped. I won't be multi-capped in WoW, and so that'll give me at least the motivation to like grind back. And I just made all the map money back. Y'all should watch the telling guide. Oh, sick. Happy to hear it. But okay, no, sorry. What I was saying was, yeah, I mean, like I said, when we on all of the streams that we've done the anniversary stuff, I genuinely did not think that doing the event the first week was the right call. And sure enough, Blizzard got a whole bunch of negative feedback on the event, which, I mean, I think was well deserved, to be honest. The event didn't feel like fun. It just felt like a lot of grindiness, especially since the bulk of the rewards were going to come from doing the Kaz Algar activities that now feel kind of pointless anyway, because they don't really reward anything super great, right? They reward what? Veteran? Yeah, like veteran gear. I think after the buff, they after the buff with the 11.0.5 patch, they do like the event, the different weekly events do offer like veterans gear, which is a little bit better, because previously they would offer adventurers gear. But even then, it doesn't really feel like an upgrade for anyone. And so, I mean, fine, running those events on your alts, okay, but maybe you don't like playing that way, or maybe you don't want to feel forced into doing, content that doesn't really feel super great just to get the event currency. And sure enough, over the reset, Blizzard massively buffed all of the anniversary events. And so now, things that would have gotten you like 1 or 2 tokens previously will get you like 8, 10, right? Like actually meaningful amounts of the Bronze Celebration tokens, which also just seems like it's more fun. I mean, we have to collect 480 of these dang things if you want to unlock all of the rewards, which I think with those tier 2 sets, I think most of us do, right? I think most of us do want to have that for as many classes as possible. And so I think this is a hugely awesome change by Blizzard. Yeah, so I mean, as we're saying here, I mean, most things got buffed to 5 to 10 times as many celebration tokens. Queen Ansurek now gives 15 bronze celebration tokens, and that takes like 10 or 15 minutes to do on LFR. And so that's why I thought we'd do one more stream today, doing the anniversary stuff and seeing how quickly we can get at least our first set, and hopefully even our second set of tier 2 gear, right? I think the toys and stuff I'll be waiting for later on. That noob, Josh, it's in one of the lives, right? Could you link me the one? So far, tailoring is on the back burner for me. Yeah. So I mean, if you want a quick guide to what I'd recommend doing in terms of if you're just trying to make a quick like 2 million gold, I would actually check out the last stream. You will have to skip past some of the BRUTOSAUR giveaway stuff. But I do recap a couple of times there the exact build for tailoring. I would recommend everyone to go for at least to have one of. And the reason I like that build so much is because it relies on your server economy, and so it's not as prone to saturation as a lot of the other like tailoring builds. Like things like the cloth cooldowns and stuff like that are good, but there's just so many people doing it, and you're selling on the region-wide auction house, so they're probably going to be pretty tapped out. But I mean, the build that I covered on stream the other day was basically going through like profession equipment and gear, and so it's not really as prone to getting saturated. And if it does, it just means you need to find another server to sell on, and literally what I was saying on stream that day as well. And that was our best, that was the most views and everything I've ever gotten on a stream. And despite that, I was saying that I think everyone watching that live stream could literally do that exact same build right at the same time and still be able to make gold. And I stand by that. Like, I think it's very difficult for that to get saturated, because if you're just not having luck selling it, I mean, move to a different server. And I also cover there how to do the cross-realm trading so that it's super easy. You don't need a second account or anything crazy like that. It's something that scales really well. You only really need to deal with the professions on one server or on one character, and then you can sell on as many realms as you want. Which is the other reason why I like it. It's super scalable. It's super low investment. You basically just need to invest. I think we calculated about 10 grand, right, to get it set up for the first time. And then, yeah, you can more or less make as much gold as you'd like off of that build. And I think it'll last throughout the expansion, right? It's going to stay great, especially because of the fact that the PvP recipes, they changed it so that now you don't need to rebuy the recipe every season. If you buy the recipe once, you'll unlock it for every single season. So you'll see a huge spike and a huge bump in how much you can sell at the start of each season, simply based off of the PvP gear alone. And what we saw in Dragonflight was like the new season's PvP gear was a significant jump in eye level. So those sell really, really well, and especially at the start of the season for pretty huge margins, especially if you find a less populated server. But yeah, definitely check that out. The problem is I don't have tailoring on the character that I'm logged on right now. Otherwise, I would show you the build. But basically, yeah, I mean, like Josh said, go into the hats tree, go into the robes tree, and that'll unlock your ability to craft a whole bunch of different stuff. One recipe equals all season gear. Yep. Because basically the way that the PvP gear works now is that... Let me. I have the PvP recipes for jewel crafting at least, so I can show you. Is basically we have these competitors' heraldries. And so basically, when the new season drops, they'll just have a different, like, what if they called the season? Whatever season's combatant's heraldry, and you'll use that instead. But the recipe will remain exactly the same, which I think makes a lot of sense, because it was kind of pointless that it was kind of pointless that you had to rebuy the recipes every season. I mean, not pointless, but it just didn't feel great. Because at the start of the season, all the recipes were super expensive, and you also just had a whole bunch of different recipes in... I mean, I've come back to Dragon Isles, right? I think for most seasons, I picked up the PvP recipes, but it didn't feel great having Draconic, Obsidian, Crimson, and Obsidian and Crimson were basically useless once the Draconic stuff dropped, right? And so I think this is, if for no other reason, it just cleans up the profession windows. I mean, you do lose a couple of knowledge points, but honestly, with all the catch-up mechanics and the patron crafting orders, I don't think anyone's really starving for knowledge points at this stage. Scope Killer, wait. I've bought all the PvP gear crafts for every profession, so you're set for the expansion. Exactly. I mean, unless they drop any new slots, although I don't think they can, because I think literally every slot now has an item that you can craft with someone or the other. So yeah, you're basically set for the season. Unless they add some like special embellishments, or because I think in Dragonflight they did have some spark gear that was like PvP spec. I don't know if there's any of that in this expansion. If there are any like PvP specific spark gear, but I mean I guess that would be the only recipe. But I guess you're not looking at crafting orders anyway, right? And those are soulbound, so it's probably not super. Oh, thank you for dropping the link, Josh. Thank you. Those PvP items are then BOP/crafting, or are they still BOE? No. So the crafted PvE gear is BOE if you craft them at the green quality. So let me come over and explain what I mean. So like the crafted PvP neck, if you use these, the Forged Combatants Heraldry, the green versions, they are completely BOE. And so these you can sell on the auction house super easily. I'll be honest, I didn't test it much with the crafted jewelry, even though that was the biggest seller for me. Like I probably made at least 4 or 5 million gold just selling the Dragonflight versions of these each season. I mean, combined between all the seasons. I could have done more, but I was honestly I slacked with it, as I do with most things when it comes to gold making, just because I didn't really have a goal for my gold. Like, I was just making gold to make gold, right? Because I was having fun doing it. But now that I actually have a goal in mind, I probably should scale up on these. But the point is, in the War Within, it's just these cost a lot, and so the 10% profit margin doesn't seem as appealing as the margins were in previous expansions, or as they were in Dragonflight, which is why I haven't really bothered. But no, if you craft them with the green items, they're completely BOE, and you can sell them on whatever server. The nice thing is you can also use the exact same recipe in complete crafting orders using the blue and the epic reagents. So if you're online at a time that someone's looking for it and you have the craft scan add-on, which I've also covered on previous streams, you can potentially pick up some crafting orders for that as well and make a little bit of extra gold off of commissions and things there. But yeah, to get those reagents, do I need to do PvP myself as well, or I can buy it somewhere? No. So I mean, these items initially, a lot of the gold making content, a couple of gold making content creators thought that this would be the reason that the PvP recipes wouldn't be a good gold maker, was because these heraldries were going to be, they're only going to come from PvP. And so if you're not farming these for yourself, you won't be able to make much gold. But it turned out that was completely not true, because I think we all underestimated how many PvPers are out there, or how high the drop rate would be for these from just doing regular PvE content. And so you'll see here, I mean, these cost 48 silver each. And so that's definitely not going to be one of your major costs or barriers to entry. You can pick those up super cheap and then craft the items and usually make a pretty decent profit. I mean, honestly, at this stage where almost nothing is making gold, the fact that I can make 10% or about 1,000 gold by crafting these necklaces on Illidan, like by crafting them and then selling them on Illidan itself, is also kind of wild. Is wild in and of itself, which probably means that you can sell these for a pretty penny on other servers. I mean, you'll see here the region market value average is about 20,000 gold. So I'm sure if you were a little bit creative in finding servers that, have a lot of PvPers and either don't have as much demand or don't have as many crafters, you can probably sell these for 25,000 gold, even these pieces. The crafted PvP gear is a what do you call it? Is a market that I didn't really get into just because I didn't have the bandwidth for it. And like I said, until last week, I didn't really have much of the motivation for gold making, if I'm being honest. But I mean, I've talked about it on stream because, like I've said, at this stage, my bigger goal is showing other people how to hit gold cap than make more gold for myself. What's up, Joshua Anderson? Welcome back to the stream on YouTube. Unfortunately, Streamlabs is doing Streamlab things, and so the vertical stream, it's not capturing the commands from. So Joshua, if you don't mind hopping over to the horizontal stream, you should still be able to open it on your phone. You can just come right back right afterwards so that you can see it in vertical. if you pop it into the horizontal stream instead, it'll enter you into the giveaway. I'm sorry about that. I did talk to someone from Streamlabs over the weekend, or over the past couple days. But yeah, they said that they don't really have a fix for it. It has something to do with the way that YouTube delivers the streams on the back end or something like that. It was a bit too technical for my understanding. Oh, okay, Josh. All right. Okay, yeah. So just check out the horizontal stream. It'll be yeah. If you click on my YouTube profile, you should be able to pick it up there. All right. Anyway, getting back to the stream. So yeah, I mean, like I predicted, Blizzard did buff the drop rates of these bronze celebration tokens. The other interesting thing that they did was that not only did they finally unlock this secret event, which I guess was supposed to be a secret event. I thought the guest relations event was just sort of open to everyone, and I thought it was part of the like event as a whole, the 20th anniversary event. But it turns out that it's more of like a secret thing, and I guess they only unlocked it like midway through last week, which was certainly a choice. But in any case, they kind of doubly screwed people who were on top of the secret finding, because apparently if you did this last week, there are like these crates that you collect, and if you did them like once the secret first dropped, you only got 2 of the bronze celebration tokens. But in typical fashion, Blizzard then yesterday buffed those crates to give you 5 bronze celebration tokens and didn't really give you a makeup. So it turns out, as usual, unfortunately, waiting for other people to do the secret events and waiting for other people to like do things, complain about it, and then have Blizzard fix it is still kind of the meta. Which I suppose goes one of 2 ways, right? Either you do it and it turns out that it's bugged and Blizzard fixes it, and then you kick yourself for not having, exploited, abusing the bug, whatever it is. Or more than likely, when it comes to these events at least, you do it week 1, you kind of burn yourself out doing it the hard way, and then the next week Blizzard buffs it anyway. So yeah, I mean, it seems like last week we were sort of capped at like being able to only get like 32 of the currency or something like that. Or what did I end at? I think I ended up at like 41 of the currency. But to be fair, I did spend a good amount of time grinding out the currency. So I think most people would have probably had a little bit less than that, right? Whereas I think the cap was somewhere around like 46, 48, something like that. Whereas this week you can easily get over 100 of the currency. So if you didn't participate in the event last week, hat tip to you. Good call. But this week it's going to be a lot easier, because not only will you get 140 tokens just from doing all the Kaz Algar activities, but you'll also pick up another 15 from the event related stuff. And then I think there's some other like one-time tokens. You'll get another 10 from doing the guest relations secret event. And then you'll also, once you get 100 of the currency, you'll get an achievement called Token Collector. This one right here. And that'll basically unlock repeatedly farmable versions of the currency. So every time you run a time walking dungeon, you'll get 2 of the tokens. The Chromie scenario as well, the world bosses on a daily lockout. The same thing with the PvP quests, daily lockout, and then also the BRD. As many characters as you want to run it at, you'll get BRD. You'll get tokens from killing the BRD bosses, which is also kind of cool. I don't get why they gated this behind getting 100 of the tokens. I get why. The basic thing is that they want to increase like the amount of playtime it takes, right? So they want you to do it the hard way for the first 100 tickets, for the first 100 tokens, and then they'll give you a way to farm it, presumably as a way to get you to play more. I don't know. I don't get why Blizzard does things this way, because one way or another, if you've either you're subbed or you're not, right? If you're subbed for the month, they've gotten your sub money, right? So what's the need for them to like double dip by how does it help them for you to have more playtime? I guess is my question. I don't know, chat. Let's wildly speculate. Let me know in chat if you guys have any theories as to why Blizzard does things this way. But anyway, so today's stream, we're just going to go through and farm up as many more of these tokens as possible. That said, the reason that we're doing this I'm just going to wildly guess on these questions. And hopefully I'll eventually get one right, because despite how long I've played this game, I still have no idea what's going on with any of the lore. All right, there we go. That one I actually did know. A lucky do. But anyway, so I thought we'll run around, we'll do some of these events. But the reason we're on my main, I'm actually not incentivized at all to really do this on my main. I guess I should do one of these quests so that I get the champion piece of gear, because I guess that could be worth something to me. So basically, the way the event works is you'll come over to Tenaris. I should probably give a quick recap if in case anyone's watching this for the first time and isn't fully aware. But basically, for the 20th anniversary event, Blizzard has set up this nice little zone in. They've updated the Caverns of Time to have all of this fun stuff going on. And so basically, you'll come in here, you'll pick up this event that'll. If you guys have played the anniversary events in the past, you know that they usually give you a buff that is. Basically gives you a buff that will increase your experience and reputation gains by the same number of percentage as the number of years anniversary that we're celebrating. So for the 19th anniversary, we just got a straight buff that gave you 19% bonus experience and bonus reputation. This year, they are giving you 20%, but they're doing it a little bit differently. So you get 10% at baseline for not doing anything, but then to get the other 10%, you need to come over to the Caverns of Time and complete this quest on every single alt that you want to have the bonus buff on. It does also reward these tokens called the Bronze Celebration tokens. I'm not going to go through all of the rewards, but suffice it to say, I mean, there's some mounts, there's some pets. I think the most important, there are some toys as well, probably worth mentioning that, and some pretty cool transmog. But I think the rewards that most of us care about the most are going to be the tier 2 remakes, which are basically, I'll just show you guys one, because I think we're probably all familiar with this, but basically they redid the tier 2 sets, including most famously the Paladin set, this one right here, right, the iconic Paladin set. They gave us some different choices for the leg slot, and basically you can get that by farming this currency, and they buffed the crap out of it over the past couple days. So this is the perfect time to be doing this. You may actually be a bit ahead if you do everything this week than someone who started last week. Depending on how much you play this week, I suppose. But yeah, beyond that, there's also, in terms of gear rewards, there are these like caches that you get from completing the like bigger quests for each of the event things. And the first time you complete one of these, you do get a piece of champion gear. And most of these are pretty easy to complete because you can choose which one you want to do. I think probably the easiest one is going to be... Oh, interestingly enough, hold up one second. I got to make sure that I know what I'm talking about. Because heaven forbid I come on here and start spewing nonsense. That wouldn't be everything that I do every single stream. Okay, sorry. There's 2 pieces of champion gear I guess you can get per character. The first will be for completing the end boss of the the Blackrock Depths revitalization. Like they redid it. And so the quickest way to complete that is just going to be by doing it as on LFR. And that'll get you a free piece of Champion's Gear. This quest you probably want to do on all of your alts, because not only do you get that free piece of Champion Gear, you also get 10 carved Harbinger crests, 10 carved crests, 45 Valor Stones, and 500 Time Warp badges. And I believe this is supposed to scale, so like your first character gets 500, and then future characters get less. But from what I've seen, it doesn't actually do that. And so your first character gets 500, and I think the second gets 400, or potentially even 500 as well. But basically doing the scenario that is super janky. I'll be honest with you, the scenario is kind of trash. But if you do that, you'll get one of these Bronze Celebration caches. And there's a couple of different things you can do to get the Bronze Celebration caches. And in all of those cases, the first one that you open each week will give you another piece of Champion Gear. So the event itself will get you 2 pieces of Champion Gear, and then I think it does the... Okay, never mind. I was going to say, I think the Time Walking Dungeons quest will also get you another piece of Champion Gear, but I guess not. It's tied into the same Bronze Celebration cache. So, yeah, you'll get at least 2 pieces of Champion Gear on each of your alts, which is kind of sweet. The other ways you can get those celebration caches, I believe, are basically defeating all of the world bosses, which is probably going to be the easiest way on paper, because you can just find a group and then fly around basically just... Tenaris, right? The 3 bosses you need to kill are Doomwalker, who's right here. Archivon the Stone Watcher, who's up here, and then what's it called? The Shah of Anger, who's located here. So pretty easy, pretty. It shouldn't take you more than about 5 or 10 minutes. You can find raid groups that are up more or less all the times, from what I've seen. All right, sorry, 1 second. I gotta start writing down some timestamps on the off chance that I actually get around to doing some editing this week. Nikolaus Villarol. Am I saying that correctly? On YouTube. So unfortunately, the vertical stream, Streamlabs is being kind of janky and not picking up the commands. But if you hop over to the horizontal stream on YouTube, or which you can find a link to in the description, or if you hop over to Twitch, you should be able to enter the giveaway that way. And just as a recap for anyone who may be joining the stream now, basically you can get 2 tickets to the giveaway. We're giving away the Gummi pet, which is located at the top of the screen if you're watching the YouTube vertical stream, or down at the bottom if you're watching the horizontal stream on either Twitch or YouTube. And you'll get 1 ticket for each being subscribed or following on Twitch and YouTube. And then if you're a Twitch sub, you'll get 5 bonus tickets, not only to the Gummi pet giveaway for today, but also to the BRUTOSAUR giveaway that we have planned for later in the week. So, for next week. And then we're going to be basically giving away one of the BRUTOSAUR mounts and one of the Gummi pets more or less every week, until like 1 each every single week, more or less until the event ends. I was going to say until I run out of codes, but I think I have enough codes and I think I have enough gold that I can do both of those giveaways until the end of until Jan 6 at the very least. But for the codes, I can definitely get more, and hopefully I'll actually do some gold making stuff, so I'll be able to afford even more mounts. The only problem is that the mounts go away at the end of or at the end of the event, which is on Jan 6th. Okay, that's it. Let's take a quick little break, and then we'll come back and get into the event. So I'll see you guys in a few. All right, and we are back. Welcome back, everyone. How's everybody doing? Welcome back to the stream. Today, we are giving away the Gummi pet, which you can see either at the bottom of the screen or the top of the screen, depending on what platform you're watching on. As always, for the giveaways, you can get one free ticket for either subbing on Twitch, subscribing on YouTube or following on Twitch. You can get 5 bonus tickets by subbing on Twitch as well. Subbing on Twitch will also get you 3 free months of Discord Nitro, and if you watch for 4 hours on Twitch, you will also unlock the Sand Scarab pet, which is probably worth mentioning. Is currently selling for 150,000 gold. Now, the version that you'll get from the Twitch drop will not be tradable, but if you're a pet collector anyway, it would have otherwise cost you 150,000 gold. You can't cage the one that you get from the Twitch drop, unfortunately, but hey, it'll still save you 150,000 gold. And every gold saved is a gold earned. I also forgot to mention, I actually bothered to run the Halloween event this time around just to see. I guess we didn't really talk about that on stream, did we? So there is on this month's trading post, as in October's trading post, there was the Harvest Golem set, right? Does it show up as a set here? Ragged Harvest Golem. So I think it was, I don't remember which color was available on the trading post. Was it the red? Well, one of the colors was available on the trading post. I want to say it's the green. And then the purple version of this transmog drops from the, what's the name of the boss? Our Headless Horseman, this guy right here. And he's basically got a 100% drop rate on one of the set pieces. So I believe the way it works is he's guaranteed to drop a piece that you don't already have. And so I wanted to test that out a little bit. And in doing that, I also managed to snag myself the Arphis pet, which I actually think is pretty adorable. I didn't realize this was one of the drops. But I got it to drop for me, and honestly, I love spectral characters, and this puppy's kind of adorable. So glad that happened for me. But just a reminder to anyone who's interested in pets or in Transmog, that event's also up right now, and so is definitely worth doing because at the very least this year, if you need the mount, you know, you got a chance at that. You also have a chance at a pet, and then also you get the Transmog appearance there. What's up, Master Louie? Welcome back to the stream. How's it going, cuz? How's the past couple of days been for you? I pinged you. I whispered you the code for your Gummi pet. By the way, hopefully you were able to redeem that. Let me know let me know if you're having any issues, and I'll be happy to help you out there. But I think it should be pretty straightforward. I basically just forwarded you the text that came in the email on how to redeem it and stuff like that. So hopefully that should work. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Lindsay. Thank you. Make sure you type !Gummi into the chat so that you're entered into the giveaway for today's stream. But okay, so we said basically for today's stream, what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and see how many of these bronze celebration tokens we can get, and to start off with, the first thing that I think we basically need to do is complete the daily quest. I think we more or less did a quick overview prior to the break. Right, is there anything, if we have any questions, feel free to drop them in chat and I'll be happy to answer them for you if I can. But, okay, I think the first thing we need to do is basically we need to get this buff. Although we already have 5 hours on it on my main. So, I mean, the main reason I logged onto my main, actually, is because I haven't opened up any of my vaults. So I thought we'd quickly do a vault opening, see what Blizzard has cursed me with this week. And then once we've done that, we'll hop onto the other characters to actually complete the event. And while we're doing that, I'm actually going to open up my second account here as well, because I think I have a total of, I literally have a total of 3 level 80s, and all of whom I need to open up vaults for, so we'll do those real quick. And then all the event stuff I'm actually going to do on my level 78 Paladin, because, let's be honest, out of all of the tier 2 transmog sets, the one that we all want the most, by probably a long shot, is the Paladin set. So, hey, if I can use this event to both get him to level 80, as well as... Why did I just get dismounted then? Oh, Lord knows. I should probably pick up the weekly quest while we're here, because I will forget otherwise. Call of the World Soul. World boss is probably the easiest, right? Because rares aren't particularly hard to find either. Ooh, 10 bronze celebration tokens for winning 10 arena skirmish battles. Well, I don't think I'll need to do that to, with all the other buffs that they've made, I think it should be pretty easy to get that done in any case. But okay, let's quickly hit up the vault. You can tell how out of the gold making scene I've been for the past couple days, and that my first thing wasn't to run over and grab my first thing wasn't to run over and grab the what do you call it, the weekly quests for knowledge points and things like that. Yeah, that worked. Thanks, mate. 666. So happy to hear that you were able to get the gummy pet there. Congratulations again on winning. And if you want to win today's gummy pet giveaway, make sure you type !gummy into the chat. That's gummy with an I at the end, and that'll enter you into the giveaway. I should probably double check how much longer we have left on the giveaway. Give you guys a bit of a status update. We've got about 3 hours left on it, so make sure you get your entries in. I can see we only have about 4 people who've entered so far. So if you are watching live and you're interested in that, make sure you drop it into chat. You can enter through either. You can enter through both YouTube and through Twitch as well. All right, so it looks like our vault is kind of trash because of the fact that we didn't really run any high level delves, right? So they're all eye level 584, and it doesn't look like any of these are particularly powerful pieces, because I don't think Imperfect Ascendancy Serum is even on the BIS list for Windwalker Monks. It's probably worth double checking that. But even so, I doubt a veteran piece is gonna be better than having a champion piece of champion track upgraded gear piece. Am I wrong? I'm sure there's someone in chat who knows more about this subject than I do. Okay, Imperfect Ascendancy Serum looks like it's super low on it's a tier C trinket, so that's useless to us. And then we already have. Oh, we don't. So either we pick this piece for Transmog, which is a set piece we're missing. Although I think either this week or next week we'll get a catalyst charge anyway, and then we'll probably convert this into into tier shoulders. And then this is also kind of useless to us. I mean, it is nice that it is indestructible, but I mean, it's a veteran track and we have a hero track, and that's nonsense. I think probably my move is just taking the Algari token of merits, right? Can someone who knows more about combat let me know in chat, please? Am I better off just adding a slot to like, let's say the hero track tier piece I have? I feel like that's probably the move, right? Because if I redeem it for 6 of these currencies, then I can do that, right? Where is it? This thing, right? The Nerubian Gem Weaver. Heck, even if I guess I already stuck one on my belt. And so it's helms, bracers, or belt. Ooh, I could even stick it on my bracers. All right, so I think that's probably the move, right? Chat, what are we thinking? Is that a noob move, or is that what I should be doing? All right, sorry, I'm trying to log in on my second account as well at the same time. But okay, if no one says anything, I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Optimum or sub-optimum, be damned. It sounds right, and I feel like that's good enough. How many do I... Oh, I already have 10 of these? Ooh, that probably means next week I'll cap if I don't... If I don't do this week. All right, let's slap a helm socket on socket onto our helm. Hero track tier set. Yeah, I think that's makes sense to slap a socket onto that. I won't bother to fill out that socket because I have no idea what I'm supposed to socket in. I'll probably do that off stream. Is there anything else I need to do on my main? Not really, right? Are there any other like weekly things that I mean, technically I should pick up knowledge points and like do that whole jazz, but I gave up on knowledge points a while ago. Have any of you guys tinkered with, by the way, the probably on a more gold making, from a more gold making point of view, it seems like they've had major changes to how prospecting works. And then also yesterday, I think they did a bunch of changes to prospecting or to thaumaturgy. Have you guys seen that? Or any of you guys heavily invested in prospecting or into whatchamacallit, into prospecting with thaumaturgy? Because it sounded like a nerf. For jewel crafting, I think it was a buff in some way, the prospecting changes. And then thaumaturgy, I think, was just a nerf. But I'm not entirely certain. Luckily, I didn't get into, I mean, for better or for worse, I didn't get into either of those gold making paths just because they seemed a bit too janky and a bit too complicated to understand. And so I'm kind of glad that that I didn't, seeing the fact that it sounds like they nerfed them. But again, if anyone has experience in either of those markets, let me know in chat. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Ditrina. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Make sure if you're here for the giveaway, make sure you enter !Gummi into the chat. So that you get entered into the giveaway. And if you guys are on Twitch and you're looking for another way to get another ticket, make sure to hop over to YouTube and make sure the important thing is make sure you're following on Twitch and that you're subscribed on YouTube in order to be able to be eligible for the giveaway. Because otherwise you will not be selected, unfortunately. Okay, so it looks like this chick as well didn't really do anything high enough level to unlock like champion track gear. So essentially more or less all of this is pointless unless the ever-burning lantern. Is the ever-burning lantern good for like, is it all right? I suppose I may as well check here. Best of luck, Legendarism, entering the giveaway. I see. Let's check Frost Mage Bisque gear, trinkets. Spymaster's Web is GOAT tier. Everburning Lantern, is it even on the list? I don't think it's anywhere on here, is it? Exclamation mark Bruto. Nice try, Scope Killer. Unfortunately, I can't. We tried to do this on last Friday's stream where we were gonna try and do a Bruto and Bruto and a Gummi pet giveaway at the same time, but it seems like Streamlabs wouldn't allow me to do that. Hold on 1 second. Why did it give you both of the responses to the BRUTOSAUR command? That's kind of weird. All right, that's not how that's supposed to happen. All right, I'll probably have to check that out on break to figure out what's going wrong there. But okay, we already have this at hero track, so that's kind of pointless. We have a champion track weapon, so that's kind of pointless. The trinket is trash, and we have a better version of this as well. So socket it is, I guess. Well, these are kind of boring. I was hoping we'd have more fun vault drops. That's why I waited to do this on stream. But honestly, these are more boring than anything else. I should probably just slap a socket onto this. And close it out that way. All right, so let's... Wait, what? Why can I not use... Yo, is this bugged? The hell? Oh, good lord. You broke the bot. It seems like it. I'm not sure what went wrong, but it looks like we also broke the game. Because it says, this item right here says, Nerubian Gemweaver, add a socket to a War Within Season 1 item that does not already have one. Can be used on helms, bracers, or belts. Can it be used on PvP equipment? Well, I'm not using it on PvP equipment. I'm literally using it on a set of tier PvE gear that's hero track. Why can't it doesn't have a socket already? Heck, none of my pieces of gear have sockets, but it's not letting me stick it on. The heck? Okay, so we found yet another bug in patch 11.0.5. Oh, another thing that they finally hotfixed is that if you have 2 of these Reigns of the Cold Flame Tempest, you can now finally delete it. It was literally an item that you could not delete. So if you do multi-box and you got more of those and you got 2 of them at the same time, previously you couldn't vendor the item and you couldn't vendor the second one or delete it. And luckily they realized that there's a couple of us out here who have multiple accounts, and so they finally fixed that. But okay, gang, fingers crossed. All right, hopefully we get some fat loot on our Death Knight, because this guy did actually run tier 7 delves last week, and I think also some tier 8 delves. And this is the tune that I'm working on gearing up right now. So, fingers crossed. Cross your fingers with me, boys. And let's see what the vault has for us. 2 of our characters, trash. Complete trash. Completely useless items, right? This guy has a chance of having something not be trash. Wait, what? Why do I have veteran track here? I'm like 90% certain this guy did do tier 7 and tier 8 delves, which means he should be getting champion track gear. But these are all veteran track. I mean, the raid finder, fair enough. That makes sense. I did only run the boss on raid finder difficulty, but this is kind of weird. All right, so I guess the question becomes, do I take a veteran track cloak, which is either 32%, yeah, which is like a 32% upgrade for me, or I take tier helm, but it's a veteran track piece of gear anyway. And so if I get a champion track helm instead, then I'd probably want to, I'm probably going to want to, what do you call it? Catalyst that into tier anyway, right? I need my 4 set. Neck, shoulders. What do we have? We have shoulders. We have chest, champion, hero. Gauntlets. So presumably if we can get hero track gloves from somewhere, or we can get, oh, I should probably run all the other content first and then decide, right? Okay. Okay, so not complete trash on this guy. And, all right, on my mage, not really much of interest here. Well, also because we literally bugged out the dang thing. Anyway, so I guess I'll need to see what to do with this guy. I'll have to figure that out off stream, I guess. Or I run... No, we said we're going to do it on my paladin. All right, let's hop over to my paladin and actually do what we said we were going to do, which is basically run the event content. And you know what? Let's run on this guy in parallel. Because there's conceivably a world in which by the end of this stream, I've gotten not just my 4th character to level 80, but also my 5th character to level 80, which means that I then have the 25% buff. Which, if we combine that with the buff that we get from the anniversary event, another 20% there, so that's 45%, plus the Hallows End event gives us another 10%. So now we're at did I do the math right? 25% plus 20 plus 10, 55%. Lord, that's a lot of bonus experience, all right? For all of my other alts that I need to level up. Scope Killer, I'm guessing you probably already have that unlocked, right? So did you level up all of your characters to 80 at the same time? Or did you solo play the first character and then wait with the others? Got 2, okay. So your second character got like a 10% buff, and then I'm guessing everyone else had... Ah, okay, so did you do both of your level 80s individually? But okay, I think the first order of business is that we need to get these guys over to the Undercity so that they can grab the Hallows End buff. And then we can go make our way to Teneris and sort out all the other stuff there. Did one right at the start and did a paladin. My farming team / herb mining team are all level 77. Really? I would expect your herbing mining team to be a higher level, to be honest. Cause this guy leveled mainly just through very casually mining. Although I guess I'm underestimating how much bonus experience he got from the first craft bonuses from blacksmithing, and probably some other stuff that I like, some other passive stuff. But I haven't I got him to level 77 very casually by just mining for the weekly knowledge points. And then since then, I have run a couple of time walking dungeons on him just to try and push him to 80. Leveling my hunter to 80 now for some PvP. Sick, good stuff, Master Louie. 3 more levels of mining and herbing, and I'll have 7 level 80s then. Good stuff. And then you're literally just gonna get the full warband mentored leveling buff all at once. And here I was excited because I thought I was gonna get it on back-to-back characters. And then leveling a warrior to tank to 70 for alt armies, I guess. Maybe druid tank better for fast time walking queues as guardian. Ooh, that's a good call. I haven't farmed much. Spent way more time crafting than farming. Wait, so Scope, tell me. I was asking you earlier. So when you say you were gearing up a level 10 alt to like to smash time walking dungeons with, how exactly are you gearing them up? All right, I want to see if this guy has a... Well, I guess we'll have to hit level 80 to see the vault. But you guys remember, right? The last tune we got to 80 on stream already had vault pieces of gear from running time walking dungeons for some reason. And I'm curious to see if that was a bug or if that was working as intended, and this guy's also going to have vault gear once he hits level 80 because of the fact that he ran time walking dungeons last week. If so, that's kind of OP. And if not, I mean, it is what it is, right? But okay, we said we're getting him over to Undercity, right? Is there anywhere else I can grab the Hallows End buff? I'm trying to think what the quickest way to get to Undercity would be. Is there a port? Well, probably the port to Silvermoon and then porting over, right? I haven't farmed much. Spent more time crafting than farming. Makes sense. I mean, I feel like that is probably... Although, I don't know, actually. That's kind of interesting. Because presumably, if you can make... I mean, presumably the best way to scale farming is just to do it on multiple characters at once. Although, I wonder if that cancels out because of the fact that you're using steady flying. And so maybe you're making less gold because of that. Maybe that's what's going on? Is that the idea? Because I would have assumed that otherwise multi-boxing gathering would have been more efficient, but maybe not. I suppose if you've got a really good like alt army shuffle or something like that, then doing it on 5 characters at once is going to 5x the returns on that, which could be more efficient. I have a team of five level 10 tunes that are level locked. So I run the dungeons and trade all the BIS gear to cover gear over to my main tune. Okay, so it's just level 10 gear that's BIS from time walking itself. That's a pretty creative way of doing it. I suppose I could just do what I did during time walking and level lock, and then the initial runs are going to be a little bit slower, but the subsequent runs are going to be quicker, right? That could be an interesting way to get all of my characters leveled up to level 80, especially once they have the 25% experience buff, plus the 25% experience buff from having multiple characters at level 80 anyway, right? Plus then we'll get 10% from the general anniversary buff, another 10% from what do you call it? The anniversary daily, and then we'll have another 10% from the Hallows End buff. And then when Darkmoon Fair is up, that's another 10% as well. And I guess then there's another 15% that you can technically get, but that's from War Mode, right? And presumably in Time Walking Dungeons, you're not gonna have time. You're not gonna have the War Mode bonus. But I feel like there's another buff that I'm missing that you can pick up. Oh, there's something from BFA, right? Druid Guardian is really strong and can always turn it into a healer or DPS after leveling, and getting Time War badges for the anniversary unlocks. That's a good call. It's a lot less efficient. Oh, than trading it for multiple characters. Yeah, I suppose. I was making about 20 to 25k per tune per hour, although not maxed out on KPs though. Well, which shuffles were you doing? Because I guess that's the real question. I mean, I suppose you could have probably made good bank by just disenchanting on like 2 of your characters while crafting bracers on 2 of the other characters, or 2 or 3 of the characters, and then disenchanting on, let's say, 3. But I suppose there isn't really an easy way to hotfix. Well, I guess you'd have to write your own macro. I was thinking the fact that you can't macro for, or at least I haven't been able to figure out how to macro the TSM disenchanting, which is kind of weak. You went concentration builds. Okay, that's fair enough. I honestly, I thought I would do a lot more concentration build characters which is why I leveled up so many characters. I mean, I also leveled up so many characters because I was just having fun with Miss Pandaria remix, and I mean, I hit the point at which I was skeptical that I would be able to manage professions on that many characters long before I stopped leveling characters, but I decided to keep going with it anyway. Hold up, why is... I think I need to enter time traveling in order to access the event, right? Although I am worried that I just bricked Shadowlands time walking for myself. Or Shadowlands the quest scaling stuff, right? Because it seems like that's another thing that they kind of broke with the patch. And it sounds like it may have been intentional, but I'm not entirely certain. All right, let's see here. What do we have in the way of quests? Anything simple and easy to get? We can finish off for experience. Broken Tusk and Orgrimmar. I suppose we will be heading to Orgrimmar one way or another. Remove the stink from Undercity. Can't be bothered with that. Stink bombs away. I mean, honestly, that's probably not bad XP. But honestly, this guy's going to hit level 80 one way or another. I got to pick up candy from everyone. Yeah, screw that. We're not doing that. A friend in need. We'll complete this. That seems painless enough. So we're gonna have to head to Orgrimmar for one reason or another. What was this quest again? Time to build up. Oh, okay. Free XP. Yeah, we're not going to Stormwind. But so for anyone who's just joining the stream, what we're basically doing right now is we're just trying to get as much experience buff as possible, because we're trying to get my last two characters to level 80. Mainly for the experience buff, but also just because it seems, just because I'd like to have more alts at level 80, so that hopefully when the next patch drops, if they have any content, like any crafts that are tied behind being level 80, we'll already be good to go on those characters. So that's sort of the gold making angle. If you guys are here for the giveaway, make sure you drop !Gummi into chat. You can get 2 tickets completely for free, which is one on Twitch and one on YouTube. You can actually get 5 more tickets for completely free if you haven't used up your Twitch Prime for the month. And so Twitch Prime completely free. If you're an Amazon member, it'll get you those 5 bonus tickets, not only for today's giveaway, but also for the BRUTOSAUR giveaway that we're going to be doing early next week. And then every week we're going to be doing both a BRUTOSAUR giveaway as well as a Gummi pack giveaway, at least. Yeah. I was going to say as long as I can afford them, but I've already got 40 million gold. So yeah, I think I can definitely afford to give away BRUTOSAURs until, as long as they're available, which is basically until Jan 6th. I could have done that. I'm going concentration build on my alt scope killer instead of shuffling, because that's very time intensive and also really boring. Yeah, fair enough. I guess if you have an alt army, then concentration crafts is probably the way to go. If you can get yourself to be efficient about it. The problem I have is anytime I log onto an alt, I'm so in the use of trying to min-max everything that I would log onto an alt, intend to just do their concentration crafts, but then be like, well, if I just do this quest, if I just gather up the knowledge point items, if I just do this, that, and the other, I could make a little bit more gold, and then I'd end up spending like 2 or 3 hours on that character. And so that's one of the other reasons why I gave up on the shuffle, on the concentration crafts. And also the profits never really stood out to me that much. It was always more interesting to me to be able to bulk craft a whole bunch of items at like 1,000 gold profit each, and then craft like 50 of those and make 50,000 gold that way, than hopping onto the character, doing 2 crafts that maybe made me like, 4,000 or 5,000 gold profit each, and then logging off and doing it onto another one. And I realized that the concentration crafts are probably still the more efficient way, and in terms of gold per hour, that would be more efficient. But I wasn't having fun doing that, and my number one rule for gold making is make sure you're having fun doing what you're doing, because you may be making a whole bunch of gold, but if you're not enjoying the process, you're probably going to burn out, and that's going to be terrible for gold making. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Leah. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? But yeah, I mean, that's been my general gold making philosophy, and it got me to 40 million gold, so I think it I think it kind of worked out. But okay, we now have our Hallows End, dude. Between Hallowfall and Hallows End and Halloween, I'm struggling to keep track of all the names. I'm not gonna lie. But anyway, we have the 10% experience buff up for that. We now need to head to the Caverns of Time, and I'm thinking the new Forsaken learn to write. Okay, no, screw that. I think the Dalaran Hearthstone is probably our best bet, right? We use that, we port to Org, and then use that to port to Caverns of Time. That's probably the quickest way to get around, right? Yeah, I spend about 2 hours a week on a 5-man team per profession, getting all the knowledge points, doing weekly quests for some levels and gold, and spending concentration. So pretty much any gold I spend in knowledge points I've made back. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I feel like a lot of the patron crafting orders, if you use up the items that you get from it, you can probably for a while now have been semi-profitable, right? Because you can, at the very least, you can sell the items that you get that give you bonus skill, and that in a lot of cases itself will more than pay for the crafting order materials. Unless you have the wacky ones that cost like a couple thousand gold to complete, and those you'd skip even if you were maining that character, right? At least that's what I do. Scope Killer, is it killing you to watch me manually alt tab between windows like this? Be honest, be honest. At this stage now, I'm pretty much done with knowledge points for what I wanted to achieve. I can craft all rank 5 profession tools, PvP gear, etc. with rank 2 or less mats. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was the point I reached with most of the professions. The only one that I never really went all out on was alchemy. But every other profession I basically had set up to as good as I wanted to get it for most of the items. At least for like bulk crafting, I didn't really bother too much with the concentration crafts, like I've mentioned multiple times at this point. So, and I'm kind of okay with that. Let's see. I may set up some more concentration crafters for the next patch. But I mean, how chat? How's your experience with the concentration crafts? Is there still big money to be made off of it, or is it, as I suspect, kind of the margins have gone down for concentration crafts almost as much as everything else? At which point, I mean, is it, you gotta wonder, is it really still worth doing? You know? 31,000 experience for this quest is kind of nutty, considering the fact that it's it literally, you just have to answer a question. It's easy. It's so easy to craft up a ton of gear to sell cross realm. Yeah, I mean that's exactly what I've been recommending to people on stream as well. If you're trying to find the quickest way to get your Bruto, I mean that's it right there, right? I mean, personally, I was recommending, what do you call it, profession equipment, and I think tailoring is the easiest one to set up for that, because with the same build, you can do the profession equipment, you can do the, what do you call it, you can do the leveling gear, you can do crafting orders for PvP gear and for epic gear, and for the eye level 590 like alt gear, right? Like there's a lot you can do with that build. And so I still stand by it. If you guys are looking for a way to, well, if you're looking for the easiest way to get a BRUTOSAUR, it's to join, it's to make sure you're subscribed on YouTube and or following on Twitch, because then you'll get notified when we go live with the giveaway for the BRUTOSAUR next week, and every week to follow. But the second easiest way, you know, if you want a more deterministic way to get yourself to BRUTOSAUR, I mean, I would check out the stream that we did on Monday, because I covered the build there, honestly, a couple of times, because I'm not gonna lie, I did repeat myself a little bit, but it is what it is. Alt tabbing is fine, but you could probably use a follow macro. Yeah, that's probably a good shout. The problem is that oh, there we go. Okay, I was gonna say the problem is that I use different characters each time, but but the macro you just shared does automatically account for that, which is kind of goated. All right, thank you so much, Scope Killer. Oh, and I may as well use the warband icon here, right? I guess I'm guessing I have to put these on separate lines, right? probably keybind that to something. Well, I guess I only really need it on my second account since I play on the main account for the most part. Dang it! I hate when it's not when icons aren't super easy to find. But luckily this time it wasn't as bad. But okay, yeah, this solves my problem right there and then. Thank you again, Scope Killer. All right, so we need to fill up the bar, participate in celebration activities. I have no idea what I did to get the 10%. Why does this quest keep popping up? We accepted the quest. Dude, is our quest log full again? I freaking hate this quest log nonsense. Like, why am I still worried about abandoning quests in 2024? Let me pick up as many quests as I want. If I have too many quests, it's on me. I haven't been able to find a good add-on either that like will allow you to see just in literally all I need in an add-on is a quest, like in the quest log, give me somewhere here a count of how many quests I have versus the cap. I believe the cap is 35 quests. They expanded it from 25 a couple patches ago is my understanding of things. So that's a W change. I don't get why it's capped at 35. And I would usually say that, okay, maybe it's because like there's some old tech and that's why Blizzard can't update it. But the fact that they updated it to 35 probably means that they could expand it to 50, right? At which point, I mean, I don't get why they don't just do that. Scope Killer, I'm going to sleep. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the raid, for the sub, for the Twitch Prime, for the sub, and for the macro as well, and for hanging out. Thank you so much. Thank you, Scope Killer. If you guys are looking for tips to multi-box, by the way, check out Scope Killer's stream. Scope is amazing. I don't know how he does it, but he plays 5 characters at once and has a bunch of handy macros and things like that. Yo, what is going on? This has to be bugged, right? There's no shot that like turning in this quest, I get 4 of the rewards. I get 4 of these caches. Low key, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of hope that it does give me 4 caches. I mean, obviously, dude, and 12 bronze celebration tokens. All right, so it has to be bugged, right? There's no shot that this actually gives me this many rewards when I turn it in, right? Because if so, I mean. So it keeps popping back up with more and more rewards. And now I doubt it's going to actually give me those rewards. And if it does, I won't be able to play this character ever again. And even then, there's a fair to good chance that Blizzard bans me anyway, despite the fact that the bug is entirely on their part. So we'll see. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but we'll see what happens. All right, you know what? For this, let's use we'll do Sand Scarab on one character, right? And basically the little cheese that supposedly exists for the Celebrate Good Fun, the like daily quest that you have to do for the XP buff, is to basically come over to this thing right here, like come over to this NPC right here. All right, she's located. Well, I don't have a better way of showing you, but basically. The pet greeter, right? And you'll click on the little chest next to her. That'll give you one of these pet mirrors. You'll then summon a companion. I'm gonna use Arphis on this guy. And basically, then you'll click on your pet. You'll use the pet mirror, and it will transform you into your pet. And supposedly, then you can hop into one of these baskets and just kind of hang out here. And that in and of itself will like max out the bar for you. Now it looks like only one person can be in a basket at a time. And I believe there are a couple of different baskets that you can grab. But while you're in pet mode, you can also grab like items that are floating. I can't see any of them right now. And I don't know if it's a graphical settings thing or if it's just there's so many people doing it right now that the items are all down. But basically, if you run through those items, you get something called you get a stacking buff called Zoomies. And supposedly, well, first of all, there's an achievement for stacking the Zoomies super high. but also it gives you credit towards the Celebrate Good Friends quest, Good Fun quest. But okay, so we're going to camp out here for a little bit also because I need to take a quick little pee break. So we'll take a quick little break. We'll let this build up, and then we'll come back and do something a little bit more active because I don't think it's particularly fun to sit here on stream just waiting for this to tick up. You'll be done in 5 minutes. Well, isn't it perfect then that my BRB timer is exactly 5 minutes? All right, so we're going to run a quick ad, take a quick little break. I'm going to go pee as well, if in case anyone wanted to know what I'm doing with my time. And then we'll come back and actually get to leveling these characters, completing the event, and hopefully finally unlocking the Paladin Transmog. Lord knows we've spent a good amount of slash played on this event so far. And after the massive buffs that they've made, hopefully we should be able to get one and if we're lucky, maybe two of the tier 2 Transmog sets. At the very least, we should hopefully be able to unlock the achievement, which will give us even more ways to farm up tokens. But anyways, all of that when we come back. If you are interested in... Wait, this missed the other pet? So it doesn't play with the ball and steady. Well, both of my characters are getting credit towards the thing. Check out how bugged this is. So presumably, if I turn this quest in on this tune, the second he hits level 80, he's gonna get 1 piece of champion gear, and then 7 pieces of veterans gear, as well as 24 bronze celebration tokens. Now, if you guys come looking for my stream on Friday, and I'm not here, either A, it's because I'm celebrating Diwali, or B, it's because Blizzard chose to ban me over this. But you'll see here, and it just scaled up to 7 of them. So you'll see I'm being a good boy here, and I'm declining the quest. All right, Blizzard, live on stream. We've got what? We've got 10 people watching live on Twitch, and we've got another couple of people on YouTube as well. So we've got witnesses. All right. That I declined the quest and I tried to be a good boy and not deal with the very buggy quest. I'm not going to reload interface because it's kind of funny seeing how high it scales. Dude, in the quest log, it only shows 1 cache, but it's still showing 27 bronze celebration tokens, which is worrying me. Because in 2024, if Blizzard breaks something in the game, you now need to worry whether or not you're going to get a ban for it. Even though the issue is completely on Blizzard's side. But okay, let's take a quick little break and come back. If you're interested in the Gummi pack giveaway, make sure you enter !Gummi into the chat to be entered into the giveaway. All right, we will be back in about 5 minutes. All right, so see you guys in a few. All right, gang, we are back and we're unmuted. How's everybody doing? Welcome back, everyone. If you are here for the giveaway, make sure you type !Gummi with an I into chat to make sure that you are entered into the giveaway. And make sure you're Make sure you're following or subscribed on Twitch and YouTube respectively, so that you can be eligible for the prize. You do need to be subbed on YouTube or following on Twitch in order to be eligible. And if you want 5 bonus tickets, not only for the Gummi Pack giveaway, but also for the BRUTOSAUR giveaway that we're going to be doing next week. And we're basically going to be doing a BRUTOSAUR giveaway and a Gummi Pack giveaway every single week until at least Jan 6th. When the BRUTOSAUR is supposedly going away. So if you want bonus tickets for all of those giveaways as well, make sure you sub on Twitch. Twitch Prime is completely free. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you get a free Twitch Prime subscription. And basically, when you hit the little subscribe box on Twitch, you'll just check use Amazon Prime or use Twitch Prime sub, and it costs you absolutely nothing, but it really helps me out a lot. Which, by the way, update, one of our sub goals previously was to replace my broken headset here. Where the mic literally broke off. All right, that's how bad things have gotten. But thanks to all of the lovely subs, and to everyone who's helped out with the gifted subs and everything like that, with the cheers and everything like that. I was finally able to order a new headset, so it's on the way. It should be here by tomorrow. So if we do unlock the bonus stream on Friday, then you guys will see it then. Otherwise, we'll do it. Otherwise, you guys will see it on Monday's stream. But this continues to keep scaling. We're now up to, what is this, 10 of the bronze cash celebration caches and 54 bronze celebration tokens. And again, with all the witnesses, I'm declining this version of the quest, all right? So I don't want to get banned because Blizzard didn't properly fix their patch here. All right, looks like we're still 10% short. Is this literally just the quickest way to do it? Is doing this little basket thing? Because I guess we ran out the timer on the where is it? Where'd the pet chick go? Oh, is she over here? Yo, am I bugging? Where was the pet chick? Oh, she's on the other. Is that right? Is she on the other side? Why don't I have? First of all, why don't I have my traders? What's it called? Traders Gilded BRUTOSAUR. Why don't I have that on my action bars here? There we go. I mean, there's literally no other mount I want to use in the game right now. So much so that I'm almost mildly beginning to resent the fact that I have this mount, simply because of the fact that there's now no other mount that I ever want to use. If this thing could fly, I would literally not use another mount ever again, quite likely. Bruto owners, how do we feel? Did you guys feel the same way? Dude, it keeps getting wackier. It keeps getting wackier. All right, where the heck was the pet chick? Am I bugging? The leak Bruto for season 2 does fly. You know they would too. You know that by all of us buying this and like getting as excited as we have, they're going to just do this again. There's going to be another Bruto at some point, I feel like. Because the floodgates have opened, and as much crap as Blizzard may have had to take, I feel like they probably made enough money that I would be surprised if we don't see something like this happen again. Hold up, it's a real thing. The leak Bruto for season 2 does fly. All right, one second. Let me let me Google this off stream. Are you being for real right now? Have they actually leaked a season 2 Bruto? It's a real thing. I'm not finding anything on Google. Drop a link in chat if you can, because I'm not able to find anything on Google. I'm not gonna lie, there have been some funny memes around this. Let me pull up one or two. I mean, there was this leak, right? The $1,000 BRUTOSAUR. And my only thought was, I mean, this has a black market auction house, the auction house, the mailbox, Transmog, guild bank, repair, raid entrance portal, personal bank, Mythic Plus entrances menu, universal crafting station, trading post, barbershop, catalyst, weekly vault, and summoning stone, right? But it doesn't mention a cooking fire. And I don't know if universal crafting station includes that, but it doesn't. I don't think so, because there's not really a cooking crafting station. Hey, Ditrina, welcome to the stream. Best of luck for the giveaway. But okay, it looks like actually completing the quest on one character somehow got both of my characters credit for the quest. So let's go ahead and turn that in. And then I think we're gonna probably go run the world bosses real quick. Where's the world boss quest? I think it's this guy who has it, right? But yeah, so that's one of them. And then this one's also pretty funny, let's be honest. New data mine flying mount coming up next month, only $1,000, and it's literally Dalaran. Dude, I kind of there's a non-zero part of me that hopes that they do this. It would be freaking hilarious watching people just melt if you could pay $1,000 to unlock a your own little personal Dalaran. I mean, people have wanted player housing in WoW for years. Imagine if that's the way we get it. Is the originals? No, this isn't the quest for the ones that are around here. All right, so which quest do we have for the events that are literally just around here though? For the bosses that are around here. I know there's a quest for it. I just don't remember who gives you that quest. I'm trying to figure out the quickest way to well, to level these guys up, but then I guess we got to do everything anyway, right? Josh with the hydrate redemption from the channel points. Thank you. All right, everyone, hydrate. All right, if you have some water with you, good on you. Thank you for following. Thank you for taking care of yourself. All right, take a big old swig with me, and if you don't have any water around you, please go grab some water. All right, it's trust me, we'll all feel better about ourselves, about everything. All right, whether it's gold making, whether it's whatever else, we all feel better about ourselves. The number one thing, the most important thing, is staying hydrated. All right, let's all do a big swig of water here. All right. And while this is your reminder to stay hydrated, you want to stay hydrated throughout, all right? I recommend drinking a lot of water, all right? Do this multiple times a day. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Hamoid. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Make sure if you're here for the giveaway, make sure you drop exclamation mark Gummi with an I at the end into chat. I don't know. I can't find it. May have been a dream. That noob. Yes, give me that housing. My own Dalaran. Let's go. Exactly. I mean, as much as you would have people hating on it, I wouldn't be entirely mad. It would be kind of cool. All right, 1 second. I feel like I'm missing the quest to do the bosses that are just around here, because I think that should be enough to get me probably the level. Let's see if I maybe already picked up the quest. No, is that a level 80 only quest? If so, that's kind of lame. Although I suppose we should take out the world bosses real quick, because those are on a daily reset. And so when both of these characters ding 80, which should be pretty soon, they'll already have like 2 pieces of gear, right? Which will be kind of sick. Dude, I know there's a quest for him. I just don't know if you can get it under level 80. Is Zazik? I think this dude. The only other quest that this dude has is AV, which is, I mean, which is a good way to get some gear, right? And you get the Glorious Contender Strong Pass. So I mean, of all of the quests, this is probably the most rewarding, right, for the anniversary. This and the and for running the end of Blackrock Depths. And then it's showing 2 quests here, but these are both pet battle quests. And annoyingly, the pet battle quests don't really seem to reward anything. At least this one doesn't reward anything at all. Whereas this guy's quest rewards nothing at all either. So, completely pointless. Although you do have Squirt up there. So, I guess if you're trying to power level some pets there, that's handy. Michelob Ultra is like water. I mean, like I'm sure our EU viewers here in the chat will confirm. I mean, that's what Europeans generally tend to say about American beer, right? But Michelob Ultra is extremely smooth. I'll give you that. The problem is the American light beers just don't taste like anything. Did we get 29,000 badges and chests? No, we haven't done that quest yet. Sorry, I was trying to figure out what you meant by that. But no, well, the quest hasn't popped up in a bit, so I don't know. Maybe it has gone up. Hey, Josh with the 1,000-bit cheer. Thank you.
Jash Money 420x 1000. Just wanted to liven the stream. You're killing it, bro.
Hey, thank you so much, Josh. Very much appreciate that. You're continuing to defend the MVV title. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for the bits. Really do appreciate that. Did we get 29,000 badges and chests? No, we haven't completed the quest yet. Where is it? It was this one, right? The originals? I think this was the one that was scaling crazy? Or was it... I don't think it was this one. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it stopped scaling. I think it was the originals. But let's see. Maybe it'll pop back up. Thank you again, Josh. I honestly cannot thank you enough. Both for the bits today as well as for all the other gifteds and the bits the other day as well. Thank you so much. Truly appreciate it. It really means so much to me. I cannot tell you. All right, we needed to do Doomwalker, but it looks like this group may have already done Doomwalker. All right, screw it. Let's just do the other bosses with this group, and then we'll find another group for Doomwalker. And so supposedly these bosses, I think, are on a daily lockout for the currency. Although I don't know if that's after you... That may only be after we get the achievement. So if that's the case, that would kind of suck. Anyway, let's do Archivon real quick. All right, let's get our tags in. And I gotta make sure not to die on any of these characters, which may not sound tough, but if you guys have watched my stream before, you know that that's not that easy. Okay, that was close. But otherwise, we'll lose the Halloween buff and have to start all over from the Undercity, which is never fun. No worries, dude. You deserve it. You work hard. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate that, Josh. But okay, I should probably also give you guys an update on the giveaway timer. And this is me doing classic Adrel show things, which is being in combat and being at risk of dying, and still alt tabbing out to look up something else instead. All right, we got 2 hours left on the giveaway. So if you are interested in the giveaway, make sure you drop !Gummi into chat, and that'll get you entered into the giveaway. And you can double dip by hopping on not only the giveaway for sorry, you can hop on the giveaway not only on on Twitch, but you can also join on YouTube and double dip that way. And so basically subbing on YouTube and following on Twitch will each get you 1 ticket, and you can do both of them. So there's that option available to you. And if you want 5 bonus tickets, you can subscribe on Twitch. And if you use a regular sub, you'll get 3 free months of Discord Nitro. And if you use your Twitch Prime, it won't cost you anything. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you get a Twitch Prime sub completely free every single month, and that'll get you 5 bonus tickets into all the giveaways that we're hosting for the next month, which will basically be 1 Brutosaur giveaway per week, and 1 Gummi Pet giveaway per week as well. And yeah, you also get ad-free viewing for the stream, and I think there's some other benefits as well. I need to set up the sub-only Discord now that we have a good amount of subs. I think it's probably worth setting that up as well. And I'll probably drop some like profession builds and things in there before I like talk about them on stream. I don't know. The reason I haven't really created a sub-only Discord yet is because I still need to figure out exactly what I'll like I would actually be able to offer on there. But yeah. Okay. Well, so it looks like my paladin did actually get a piece of gear to drop off of Doomwalker. Here's the catch. It somehow requires level 79 piece. So instead of just rounding up and giving me gear that I could use as a level 80, it's instead giving me level 79 gear that's 578. So I guess this would have dropped 593 if I was level 80, but because of the fact that I'm level 79, it gives me freaking eye level 579, 578, 579, what was it? 578. Oh, that's so annoying. That is so annoying. Lord. But anyways, better than nothing. Shav Anger. All right, let's do Shav Anger next. Update the group here. I don't think I'm getting any more of that currency though. So I think I do need to have the achievement in order to get it to drop currency. Because yeah, scrolling back through my chat log as well, it doesn't look like we got any more of the currency. So yeah, I think you do need to have the achievement in order to get the tokens off of the world bosses on a daily cooldown. It's kind of annoying. It's almost like Blizzard doesn't want us to. It's like they're so caught between wanting to wanting us to play the event to like have fun with it, and then on the other hand, they also like don't want to give us any of the currency, or like they want us to play just stupid amounts of hours of the game, which I don't get the logic, right? Like in markets like Asia, where I believe in some of the Asian markets, you pay per like hour of gameplay, right? There it makes complete sense that they would try and maximize the amount of hours that you're playing. But in US and EU, we pay once for the month. So whether I log on, 5 times in that month or 1 time in the month, it shouldn't really make a difference to them. If anything, I would imagine that it may be a little bit cheaper in terms of bandwidth if you just log on a couple times and you're like not playing as much, right? Because presumably, I mean, they claim that the $15 a month that we all kick in is for like servers, right? And stuff like that. So presumably there is a non-zero cost. In which case I don't get like we would already be sub for this month just to unlock all the achievements. What's it to them whether or not they want me to, like, whether or not I play all those hours in the same, like if I play 10 hours and just grind out all of the achievement rewards and then go play something else for the rest of the month, they still get the $15, right? It's not like they're gonna refund it to me. They pay per hour. Yeah, supposedly in Korea, and I think in some of the on some of the either China or Taiwan or maybe both, you can choose whether you do the regular sub like we do, like we in Europe and North America do, or you can instead buy game time cards that give you X amount of like game time, and so it's literally however long you're logged in. Now I would rack up a fortune if I was to do that. Oh, for Christ's sake. Well, we lost the 10% buff on at least one of these dudes. But I would lose a fortune on that if I was to do that, because the amount of time that I've spent just logged into characters not doing anything. And so yeah, that would be very, very expensive for me if they ever decided to move over the service to it. Although I suppose I would still just do what I do right now and pay a monthly sub instead. Isn't it all MTX and free to play? Is it? I thought the whole thing was that my understanding of I remember reading this about the Korean realms. At the very least, the Korean realms, the way it works is you don't pay per month, and you don't have to buy the expansions. Oh, for Christ's sake, dude! What are the odds that I lose the buff while killing a world boss? Only I would figure out a way to do that. Oh, that's annoying. And this dude got. Well, what did he... Something dropped for him. PvP gear also at eye level 578. Jesus. Oh, that's annoying as all heck. I didn't even know that they had, like, PvP gear that's scaled down to level 79. Dude, it seems so petty that they would do that. That they would give me... that they would give me PvP gear, but just scale it down to eye level 578, which means it's not upgradable. It's not like all of this gear is completely pointless the second I hit level 80. Just give me the level 80 version and leave the required level 80 on it, Blizzard. It's fine. It's fine. I won't have a piece of gear for like a level. And then I'll just use it when I hit level 80. It's fine. It will all be okay. I think that's why they have a $265 Spectral Tiger in China. Well, so the reason that they can do the Spectral Tiger in China at whatever price they want is because it was never available on regular servers. Like, I don't even think you could redeem the codes on the Chinese servers. So the Spectral Tiger was just never available. And so the only way that you could get it was, I think they had, like, if you signed up for a year, then they gave it away with that. As like an incentive, like the same way we get like the tree mounts and things like that for signing up for a year. I think that's how it worked, is that they gave it away for something like that or some weird thing. And so that way also people couldn't complain that they had spent X amount of gold. It's, you know, how many ever dollars on getting the card and collecting it and whatever. Hey, Jackie Browning, welcome back. How's it going? Sorry, I just saw your message on YouTube. So I'm going for the pet now. So it does work, exclamation mark Gummy. The only thing is today, Streamlabs decided that the horizontal stream is the one on which it'll pop up instead. So if you wouldn't mind, in the description, there's a link to the horizontal link. And if you click on that, then you should be able to enter the giveaway from the horizontal stream instead today. I did talk to Streamlabs. They basically said that there was nothing they could do about it. Like it's a technical issue on YouTube side, I guess. Which I was disappointed to hear. I'm trying to see if I can maybe use like a different platform or something like that, but I haven't found anything that really allows me to do that. But welcome back, Jackie. Congrats again on Jackie was the winner, or I'm a Warlock on Twitch, was the winner of the BRUTOSAUR. So let's see if luck strikes twice and she's able to snag not only the BRUTOSAUR, but also the Gummi pet. At which point I'm sure Master Louis is going to say that it's all rigged. Am I wrong, Master Louis? Sorry about that. Totally not rigged. Exactly. You won one of the pets, all right? So all right, what was I going to Google? If that happens, I'll give it away to someone else. Oh, that's so sweet of you. That's so sweet of you, Jackie. But okay, let's see here. This is the classic Spectral Swift Tiger. Well, this is a post from a day ago, but I remember seeing this before. Oh, that's weird. I thought the Flying Swift Spectral Tiger would have been for retail. But they made it even weirder in that they made it a classic only mount. I wonder if that's because they didn't want to rig it for dragon flying or skyriding. We'll find the guy that was supposed to win the mount but wasn't here. The funny part is I actually don't remember who was supposed to win it. I suppose we could go back into the VOD and check. But okay, yeah. So I mean, this is dude. This seems really weird. Okay, yeah. So I was right in that. Prior to the shutdown, they sold the Swift Spectral Tiger as part of the Burning Crusade Classic bundle. So I guess it wasn't for signing up for a year-long sub. Instead, it was for signing up for like the Burning Crusade Classic, which again, but I think Classic is kind of insane in China, right? It was Josh Money who was supposed to win them out. Unfortunately, Josh, no, it wasn't. The gummy pet last week was, but then I think you weren't online. So, and then also I think you had also indicated that you were okay to pass it along to someone else, which was also very, very sweet of you. I love how sweet everyone. I love how sweet all of my viewers are being so far. Where like I feel like half of the people who win or are supposed to win are like, if I win it, please give it to someone else, which is just insanely nice. Thank you so much, guys. I love having such a positive community. Thank you so much, everyone, for being as awesome as you guys are. But okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is my first time seeing this article, and the fact that they had a real life like BRUTOSAUR, like an inflated one, is kind of cool. I low key just want to see one. You gotta wonder if they got this made. Do you think they'll have it at BlizzCon? It would almost seem like a waste for them to not, right? I will. I did tell you to give it to the next one. But yeah, for the pet. You were very clear that if it was the mount, you very much wanted to keep that. But yeah, so I'm definitely not skipping past you if you win the mount. Don't worry about that. But okay, so it seems like we probably need to actually go do Dragonflight stuff at this stage, because I don't think we're really getting much of a benefit by doing any of this stuff, and I don't know if I can be bothered to make the trek all the way back out to the Undercity just to grab that buff. Sorry, not Dragonflight. The War Within stuff is what I meant to say. Not going to be long before someone tries to dress up like that for Halloween. You're probably not wrong. It'll be fun to keep checking the subreddit, because I would be surprised if no one this year dresses up as the BRUTOSAUR after we all got access to a BRUTOSAUR, right? There has to be someone out there. We'll see on Monday. That should give us suffice enough data to draw a conclusion on hashtag rigged or not. Oh, for the mount you're saying. I thought you meant for the Halloween costumes. Scientifically accurate and all. So 1 second. Let me understand. You're fine to agree that the gummy pet giveaways aren't rigged anymore, but you're not willing to be as generous with the Bruto giveaway. I mean, if nothing else, it should be proof that it's not rigged. The proof is in the fact that the winner of the BRUTOSAUR was a YouTube viewer. All right, which are we realistically going to get done by just doing everything that we're going to be doing? World boss? Well, we may as well do the world boss, I suppose. Titan disc fragment. All right, are there any other quests I need to grab? We have the Delver's Guide quest already. All right, and on this guy, we've got to grab... Well, we got to grab the Call of the World Soul, and we'll do World Boss as well, because I think that's going to be the quickest one to get done. And then... Oh, Lord. I hate that you have to do this stupid step of, like, going to Daggeran's little hovel and like, talking to him there in order to unlock the quest. Like, that's so dumb. If it's a weekly quest, just have him go through it. If I've done it on an alt, I mean, we're fine, right? Dang it, I can't mount. Gummy is fair. I'm still holding reservations for the Bruto. The proof is in the pudding and I haven't seen pudding yet. Nah, it's all just banter. Nothing rigged about it. RNG is RNG. Yeah, I feel like if anyone knows how RNG works, it's WoW players. I feel like we've all gotten shafted enough times by RNG to realize exactly what percentages mean. Because I'll see my wife sometimes, like my wife will sometimes be like, oh, well, it should have happened by now. It's a 10% chance. And I'm like, you would be surprised, all right? I know exactly what a 10% drop chance means. And 10% sounds like like it should happen all the time. But that means that there's a good chance that it's going to take a lot more attempts at whatever thing is in order to make that happen. So, hey, let it not be said that WoW never taught me anything. Okay, let's see here. I'm trying to figure out which of these world events are going to be the quick. Ooh. Let's grab the theater real quick. Although, is it worth more to do it at level 80? Or can I just hold on to the chests? Oh, I should probably slap war mode on though, right? Well, I guess there isn't really a quest below level 80, so this is pointless as a... Is there like much in the way of experience bonuses or anything? I don't think so, is there? Okay, so I guess we may as well just come back and do this event. I love that the one event I picked is literally the one that only makes sense to do at level 80. But I think we can do the... All right, let's go do the flames. And there was... One second. There was something else I wanted to do while I was in town. I cannot for the life of me remember what the heck it was. But I flew back to Dornogal with like a clear purpose in mind, and I have no idea what it actually was. Oh, sorry, to switch on war mode on both of these guys so that we get the 10% bonus experience. All right, we should probably also check which quests we have. Oh, Lord, my interface is a nightmare on this guy. All right, let's hide the weak aura real quick. Load. Never screwed. If we decide to level up alts through... I played D2 and D3 for years. You can get great stuff in minutes or nothing for months. Yeah, I mean, that was the thing I didn't love about Diablo. Because when Diablo dropped with the real money trading, I was like, okay, maybe that can be a game that I get into, right? But honestly, I could never really get past the fact that you had to grind a whole bunch and then it was completely RNG as to whether or not you got like the good items, which just never felt super great. And there is a crafting system, right? But It's a little bit funny in how it works, I feel like. At least coming from WoW, it always felt a little weird. Why do I only get this quest on one of the characters? And then today I get Shav Anger Mount and Mount Drop and Rivendare Mount. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. I feel like, and you already won the pet as well. So yeah, I would run ICC. I would run all of the 1% drop mounts today if I was you. That certainly seems like a lucky tear to be on. How many subs are you at now? I think we're at what, 45? Funnily enough, I don't have. Let's see. I can probably pull it up here. Yeah, we're at 45. I need to resub in a few days. 3 days. Oh, look at you. You already know what time it is. Thank you so much for keeping track. First sub. Oh, I really appreciate that. Dude, tier 10 tier 1 gifted subs. Jeez, thank you so much, Josh. You're honestly spoiling me, man. Streams aren't gonna be the same if you're not here anymore. Thank you so much. Dude, that's a total of 36 subs that you've gifted. Thank you so much. And we hit a hype train as well. We hit a tier 2 hype train. Thank you so much for the gifted. And everyone who just got gifted a sub, please make sure to thank Josh Money in chat. Cause like Josh said the last time he gifted subs, is he kind of also shot himself in the foot for the giveaway. Cause now everyone who just got the gifted subs will also get the bonus tickets. Thank you so much, Josh. I cannot thank you enough. Not only for gifting these, but also for all the others that you've gifted as well, for the bits, for everything. Thank you so much, Josh. Truly appreciate it. I cannot tell you enough in words what this means to me. Thank you so much. And again, like I said, anyone who's in chat who got gifted a sub, please thank Josh for the gifted subs. And if anyone else is also looking to, if anyone else is, maybe didn't get gifted a sub and wants to use up their Twitch Prime, you'll still get the 5 bonus tickets, and we'll keep the hype train going. But yeah, as a reminder, Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets to not only today's giveaway for the Gummi pet, !Gummi with an I in chat if to enter the giveaway, and you can enter on both Twitch and YouTube. And yeah, Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets to the giveaway. Both today's as well as the BRUTOSAUR giveaway that we'll be giving away later next week, and we'll also be doing another Gummi pet giveaway. We'll basically be doing 2 giveaways per week. One's going to be a BRUTOSAUR mount, and then the other is going to be the Gummi pet. So if you're interested in winning any of those prizes, please consider using up your Twitch Prime. It doesn't cost you anything. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you get a Twitch Prime sub completely for free every single month, and that'll get you the 5 bonus tickets to the giveaway as well. No thanks needed. I enjoyed the stream and want to see it grow, man. Look, needed or not, I'm giving you the biggest of thanks. I honestly cannot put into words how much I appreciate that. But I'm happy to hear enjoying the stream and that you're excited to see it grow. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. But okay, let's see which are the quickest quests that we can get done to max out the Eyes of the Weaver, because this one does seem to give level 80 gear, and I need to do it once this week anyway for the reputation. All right, so I think let's complete that world quest real quick. I am wondering if I should have taken the World Soul quest that would have given me what do you call it? That would have been for world quests instead. Because I feel like that may have been quicker to get done, because I'm probably going to have to do a handful of world quests just for this, just to complete this zone's quest, and then I'll complete one more in Halifal for that weekly event. I'm probably not going to bother with Awakening the Machine on these characters. I'll do Awakening the Machine on another tune, though, because there are also points tied. There are also the champion... what is the bronze celebration tokens? I'm sorry, I literally can't talk right now. I'm stumbling over my words because I'm still so overwhelmed from the gifted. Thank you so much, Josh. Thank you. Wait, do all three of these count? All right, I think this guy may be able to solo them. Oh, you know what? Let's also drop an invite to this guy. I feel like that's the trick to getting world quests done quicker. Is just like inviting random other players who are doing the exact same world quest at the same time, and then farm quest completion status. Dude, why does it keep mounting on like non-flying mounts? Why is it telling me that what are the pins that are below? Oh, there's 2 different quests that I'm doing here? Jeez, okay. I feel like the scaling's probably not as broken at level 79, so I'm probably more likely to die, right? Probably shouldn't pull too many mobs at once. Especially these elites. Although I seem to be tanking it decently well. Yeah. I think probably the move, dude, I could have done 1 time walking dungeon in the amount of time that I've spent doing this nonsense. But I guess I have to do these anyway. I mean, I suppose the argument would be that I could come back on my main and just like smash through all these quests real quick, and then save more time, like net end up saving time. But hey, since when are we time efficient here at the Adrel Show, right? You guys watch the stream at all? Come on now. You know that if there's 2 ways for me to do something in the world of Warcraft, let's pretend it's limited to that. I will always find the the more time taking way of getting it done. Although, oh, it's a bonus objective, so I guess we'll complete the world quest and then move on with our lives. Although that does actually give twice as much experience. Blood bank. Oh, collect 3,000 bloody tokens. Oh, dude, did I forget to pick up? I forgot to pick up the gosh dang bloody tokens quest, didn't I? Gosh dang it. Oh, Lord. Anyway, we have we picked it up now. It's not showing up because potentially we're... Oh, we already have the quest. Dude, again, like I'm saying, the quest management in this game is so jank. For 20 years, I feel like it is kind of fitting that for the 20-year anniversary, Blizzard pushed out the most buggy patch they've had in recent memory. What do you guys think? I feel like that summarizes 20 years of WoW. That like even 20 years in, they're still making the same mistakes in dropping patches that are like stupidly buggy. The thing is, I need to find a shield for this guy. Because I realized that a lot of the protection paladin spells actually rely on having a shield, and I don't have one, so I've just been hitting the buttons without them actually doing anything. Oh, we dinged level 79 on this guy. I didn't even realize. Oh, we're already at 60% completion of complete activities in... Dude, if I don't have Eyes of the Weaver on this guy, I'm going to be so annoyed right now. But okay, luckily we do, and it's at the same 60% completion. I suppose I could also just run a couple delves if I really wanted to. Do I raid? No, not really. I mean, I'll hop into an LFR every now and then. But what do you call it? Yeah, I've never really been a raider. I've told the story before, but I guess we do have quite a few new viewers, so it's probably worth me recapping. The one story that traumatized me away from raiding, and the reason that I don't raid anymore. All right, so to set the scene, I think it was literally Karazhan, like the revamped Karazhan, which was what, like Wrath? When did they redo Karazhan? It was either Wrath or late TBC. Am I right? Anyway, whatever that was, I was like 10 or 12 or whatever it is, right? And I used to play on an RP PvP server because my thinking was that I could sell like leveling gear for more, for like there would be more demand for leveling gear because of the fact that like our peers would buy it for like Transmog, right? Before Transmog was a thing, our peers would just like equip different pieces of gear in order to, you know, have an outfit that like suited their character's in character IC, because that's how you would have to like talk about things in characters. You throw IC at the beginning. But anyway, the point is, one second, where is this quest? The point is, I played on an RP PvP server, and I joined a raiding guild. But of course, being on an RP PvP server, it was an RP raiding guild, and these guys raided in character. So you had to come up with like a whole background, story for your character. You needed to like come up with what your motivation was to like go into Karazhan, and like all like just super nerdy stuff, right? And so I did all of that, right? Because I was a little 10, 12-year-old, however old I was. All right, let's pretend I was 10 or 12. Let's not do the math because it's going to depress me. All right, as far as I'm concerned, I was probably like 10 or 12 years old. All right, and so we get to the raid, and I was playing a hunter, and we had a druid healer in the group. All right, and so at one point we were between bosses. And the druid was in their tree form, and I slash emoted that my pet went up and like took a little tinkle on the tree, right? Which I thought was just a silly little joke. It turns out that the RP, like the role-playing raiders, did not find it as funny as I did, as a snot-nosed little 10 or 12-year-old. And so, not only did they never allow me to raid with them again, but they literally kicked me out of the guild and had like the guild leader yell at me over Ventrilo for like ruining the raid for everyone in the guild and for like letting everyone down because I slash emoted that my pet took a little pee on the druid tree farm, all right? And so since then, it was on that day that I committed to never raiding with a guild again. Sorry, one sec. But yeah, so it was on that day that I determined to never raid, to never try, all right? To never try hard enough at being good at my class, at learning my rotation, at like doing my weeklies to ever raid again, all right? But yeah, so no, so to answer your question, no, I don't raid. Yeah, that was the last time I raided, and that aside, to be honest, I haven't really been in a guild since then because soon after that, I was able to snag what do you call it? A guild bank for super cheap, and then it was just easier to dump all my characters into this guild. And then not only have all the perks unlocked, because I bought this guild off of someone for like 20,000 gold or something. I think probably what happened is that they logged in and had found out that they had been made guild master, and the guild came with like the guild with like 8 guild bank tabs or something, and like a bunch of the rewards unlocked, like all the heirlooms and stuff like that. So I was like, oh well, I may as well just dump all my characters into this. And so then I've sort of done the thing where I'm playing an MMORPG, but I play it pretty solo, I guess, in a lot of ways. I mean, the main thing I do is gold making, and in order to do that, you end up, I mean, that's the social part of things, right? But yeah, so, I mean, I'll do an LFR every now and then. Like, the most raiding that I've done recently, I did raid lead a couple of time walking raids. I don't think those count, but I mean, that was kind of fun. Because the loot from the time walking raids is just is insanely amazing, because you can deck your entire character out in like champions gear if you stack the same class or the same armor type, and yeah, and then I did a lot of raiding during remix, but again, I don't count that because those raids were jokes, right? Like, you looked at the bosses and they fell over, except for the time that I tried to solo heroic raids with a max geared character, which supposedly wouldn't have been that hard, but I managed to die like 3 times before giving up, which we also did on stream. So yeah, it turns out even during remix, which was literally one of the easiest times to like raid in World of Warcraft ever, I still managed to wipe a couple times. But yeah. From a developer's point of view, even with enough knowledge checks, guidelines, issues still appear. On that big of a game, it's even worse. Yeah, I mean, I think the more egregious error, or like the more concerning part, was that they said that a couple of the bugs that popped up were because of the fact that when they upgraded to 11.0.5, it undid some of the changes that they made in 11.0.2. Which I'm not technical enough to know how something like that happens, but that seemed a bit concerning to me, that something like that could happen, because presumably wouldn't they just be like updating from the most recent version? But I don't know. I'm guessing if any of you guys in chat know about a bit more from like a dev point of view. That noob, if you have any idea on how that could happen, I would love to know. I think someone said something about a merge error, but I don't fully know what that means. Ventrilo Lamau. Yeah, dude. Back in the day, Ventrilo, TeamSpeak. I guess everyone uses Discord for everything these days, right? For like voice chat and stuff. So are you a PvPer? I mean, I peed on that tree once. I don't pee on anyone since then. I haven't peed on anyone since then in game. Or out of game. Well, yeah, or out of game. All right. Come on now. Come on now. I'm a married man. I keep it nice and clean. On the stream. But no, I don't do much PvP either. I mean, the most PvP I've done, again, it's more event related. Last week I did do Alterac Valley through Korak's Revenge, and that was actually kind of fun. I'll admit I was dual boxing it, but I was actually playing on both accounts. Like, I was alt tabbing the way I usually do. Like, I would pop cooldowns on one, alt tab to the other one, and then pop cooldowns on that one, and then keep doing that back and forth until one of them died, and then I just focus play the other one. And again, I'm not great at it, but AV has always been fun for me, because there's a lot of nostalgia tied to it, and I only really do AV during the anniversary events. So I only play it like once a year, if that. And like, remembering, like, it always brings me back to the like 5-7 hour AVs back in like vanilla. Right? And so like the AV I have fun with. The funny part is actually every time I do PvP, I do kind of enjoy it. And I'm not quite as bad as I thought as I am at most of this game. I'm by no way like arenas I'm getting smashed. It's just gonna happen. But like in Warsong, like, I'll get a couple of flag caps. But yeah, Alterac Valley is probably the battleground that I end up spending the most time on. Temple is also kind of fun. I don't do a lot of PvP. Heck, I mean, to be fair though, I spent all of Dragonflight with War Mode on for everything that I did. And oh, sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to figure out how I can. Okay, that seemed to get him to the ground at least. Hopefully, I can solo this guy, or like duo this guy, I guess. By button. Hopefully, the button matching strategy doesn't fail me now. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, so I've spent all of Dragonflight with War Mode on, and I died quite a bit trying to do quests and things like that. But I was like, oh, the bonuses, right? Whatever it is. And then I realized, like, literally in like the last season, that actually it's a lot easier to find groups and things for events if you play with War Mode off. And so then now most of the War Within I've switched off. What do you call it? I've played with War Mode switched off, but I guess if I'm leveling, it makes sense to have it on, right? And if I'm trying to like farm the weekly currency, then it's probably a good call as well. Welcome, Hemoy. Best of luck for the giveaway. I was in PvE gear and wrecking those boys. Damn, good stuff. Well, I also wonder how much of that is because of the fact that like probably a lot of the players in that Alterac Valley event are like me, where they don't really PvP much, and they're sort of just there to get the event done. But either way, that I mean, it still sounds pretty fun. What time is the giveaway? I may not be here anyway. Give me 1 second. Let me finish this. Let me finish DPSing down this rare, and I'll give you an updated timer. Because yeah, that is a good point. It's been a while since I checked the timer. But if anyone's just joining the stream and is interested in the giveaway, make sure you type !Gummi into chat, because that'll get you entered into the giveaway. Right down to the wire. Boom. And I guess we needed to do some rares for the World Soul quest anyway. But okay, let me give you guys an update on the timer. Oh, we earned a hype chest. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, we unlocked another emote. But okay, we've got an hour and 20 minutes left on the giveaway. So if you haven't entered yet, !Gummi in chat. And yeah, it's another hour and 20 minutes until we announce the winner. And again, if you're watching on Twitch, make sure you can enter again on YouTube, and vice versa. If you've entered on YouTube, you can enter again on Twitch, and get 2 tickets to the giveaway that way. Or if you want a Twitch sub, Twitch Prime, or just regular sub, you'll get 5 bonus tickets, not only for today's giveaway, but also for the BRUTOSAUR giveaway next week. And then we're basically every week we're going to do 1 Gummi Pet giveaway and 1 BRUTOSAUR giveaway. And so subbing will get you those 5 bonus tickets for every single giveaway that we do for the next month. So yeah, that's going to add up quick. One second. Let me open up the dirt here real quick. Oh Lord, this guy's somewhere completely different. Let's loot our treasures here. Oh, I didn't pick up the weekly quest for the dirt. Probably should have done that too. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Josh, what would the... Sorry, 1 second. Let me fly to a safe spot. Because otherwise I will come back from reading chat to both of these tunes being dead. What would the Diwali stream be? I don't want to take time away from you on a sacred holiday. So I mean, basically it would just be an earlier stream in the day. So on Friday I would just stream a lot earlier. Some of what we ended up having to do, was it not last week, the week before last? We just do a daytime stream instead. So it would be yeah, like about 5 hours earlier than we usually do the stream. So that's what, like I guess 7 a.m. GMT. So I don't know what time that would be in whatever time zone it is for you. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we'll probably have some fun with it. I'll find like an overlay that has some like Diwali lights, and maybe we play some Indian music. But yeah, it wouldn't be taking away time from like my family stuff and everything, because most of that we're doing in the evening. Dude, 5 more gifted. Thank you so much, Josh. I love that my pitch actually worked though. Thank you so much for the gifted, and with that we hit our sub goal. So Friday stream incoming. Oh, and I'll have my new headset as well. Oh heck yeah. Thank you so much, Josh. I truly cannot tell you how much I appreciate that. Oh, thank you so much. It's a pre-Diwali miracle. Thank you so much. So Diwali, for those of you who may be familiar or may not be familiar, is basically the Hindu festival of lights, and it's like Christmas and New Year's combined for us. In that it's both when we celebrate the start of the new Hindu calendar, I guess. As you may or may not be able to tell, I'm not super religious, if we're being honest here. But I mean, I do the high holidays and stuff like that. But yeah, so usually we do gifts, we do a whole bunch of food, a stupid amount of food. And yeah, and then we dance, we do the music, right? Like there's a whole bunch of us, as is always the case. But yeah, it's a good old time. So this is my pre-Diwali gift. Thank you so much, Josh. I truly cannot tell you how much it means to me and how much I appreciate it. Thank you. But everyone who got gifted a sub, please make sure you thank Josh in chat. Very kind of Josh. And also, Josh unlocked the Friday stream. I will have to do it a little bit earlier because I'm busy Friday evening just with Diwali stuff. But we'll do a daytime stream, so it'll be a little bit earlier. Hopefully everyone can make it. I won't be doing another giveaway, both because we did the gummy pack giveaway as well as the and the Bruto giveaway for this week, but also because the fact that since I've been saying all week that we're not going to have a stream on Friday, as well as the fact that it's going to be in a different time slot, I think it wouldn't be super fair to people to my regular viewers. But hey, if you want to hear me talk and play some WoW and just have some good old fun, make sure you join on Friday as well. I only have one question. What is the best curry in your opinion? Well, I don't fully understand I don't fully understand the question. Because I feel like it's like, because I guess we don't really call them curries as such. I mean, like when I hear curry, I think more like a coconut curry, right? Like a coconut milk based curry. Or like a Thai green curry, or like the Japanese curry and stuff like that. Yeah, but I guess in terms of like Indian curry, I think of it more as like a coconut curry. Oh, like tikka masala and stuff. Well, so yeah, for us we wouldn't really I wouldn't call chicken tikka masala a curry as such. Whereas I feel like that's a more British thing, and like maybe a more Western thing. But I mean, the simple answer is just butter chicken, man. Butter chicken is my go-to. I can eat a stupid amount of butter chicken. Yeah. The funny part is like that kind of food is from the region in the north that my ancestors are originally from, and that I'm from as well. I guess the reason I'm phrasing it that way is because I'm fairly certain I was genetically like supposed to not make it. because that region is known for having very like creamy, like heavy cream, a lot of heavy cream, a lot of like kidney beans, right? There's a dish called rajma that is like a lot of kidney beans, and that's super popular from that region as well. And then they also do like lassi, which is like a type of buttermilk, right? And they do like a lot of like rotis and like naans and stuff like that, which are wheat based, right? And I did a food intolerance test a couple of years ago, and my 3 top intolerances were dairy, kidney beans, and wheat. So I was like, all right, so I was not supposed to make it, all right? If I was born like 50 to 100 years prior, I would have probably not made it out of childhood, all right? Because that was the only thing. That was like those are like the 3 main staple foods of the region that my entire Punjabi side of the family it like lives off of, right? Like my dad as well. Like those are the 3 things that he could probably never give up. I mean, not that the food intolerance test got me to give up any of those things. Kidney beans I never really cared for a while anyway, and I figured out that basically everything I was intolerant to I kind of already knew, because I thought I just didn't like eating those things, and it turns out I didn't like eating them because I was just intolerant towards them. But yeah, I mean, so to answer your question, butter chicken. I think the Caverns of Time portal is bugged. I can go through fine, but when I use it to return, I zone into the middle of the ocean by Swamp of Sorrows. Yeah, I heard about that bugged. I heard about that bug. I think it's basically only impacts Alliance players, and yeah, it dumps you right in the middle of the ocean. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm a Horde player, right? I play a lot of Horde, and so when I saw that it was affecting just Alliance, I'm not gonna lie to you. A part of me was like, it sucks to play Alliance. But hopefully they fix that. Who knows, man? It's Blizzard. I feel like they've got so many different bugs on their list that they need to fix with this patch. But I feel like that's a pretty major one, especially if they want people to play the event. All right, 1 second. Why did I fly over here? I flew over here with some solid purpose, and then I got so distracted talking about food. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm starting to get a little peckish. But funnily enough, funny enough that you mentioned it. I mean, like today we're having Thai green curry for dinner. Been doing that since yesterday. Lassi is goated. So I mean, again, it's one of those things where like dude, it probably says something about how like I'm trying to think how to phrase this, but I feel like I don't drink much lassi, but the bulk of like the like buttermilk that I consume, which is kind of strange, I guess, as a brown guy, comes from just having ranch dressing, dude. I with wings, I gotta do a like literally like. If I'm ordering Wingstop, I'm ordering like extra tubs of the ranch to just like slather everything in. So ironically enough, I think the bulk of my buttermilk consumption comes from like just eating stupid amounts of ranch. But I mean, that said, I think lassi's supposed to be like a really good probiotic, right? Because it's yogurt based, so presumably it would be a pretty good probiotic. All right, where do I find these cave borers? Is there like an actual cave that I need to go into? Cave borers. 1 second. Was it inside that little cave that we just came out of? I just started getting attacked by elites, and so decided to abandon ship. It looks like there's some stuff in there. Should we just let's just do another world quest? I feel like that's probably the easier move. Then trying to figure that out. All right, which other one seems kind of easy? Royal Preservatory maintained. Oh. When I was stationed in Okinawa, mango lassi was a hangover cure. That does sound like a really good hangover cure, though. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really been able to get into drinking lassi because, like I was saying, it was only a couple of years ago that I realized that I was lactose intolerant, and then it was super easy thankfully it's super easy to get lactase pills here. It didn't used to be. When I first found out that I was lactose intolerant, the only it was a bit of a pain in the butt to get them here. Like I would have to have family members or friends or whatever bring them back for me from the States. Not because you didn't get lactase here, but basically you wouldn't get the like these days. What I do is I have, let me see if I have any on my lying around my desk, but you get the like individually wrapped little lactate ones, or more often than not, if I can get them, the like Costco brand, you just get like a thing of like 180 of them that are like individually wrapped. And so yeah, so I got lucky in that. Oh, dude, we hit 18. We hit max friendship with the Weaver. That's not really a great thing though, because here's the thing: is most of the rep sources will give us rep to all 3 of the reps, but I've basically just been picking the Weaver every single week for the crafting speed buff, and so I should probably one of these weeks pick one of the other what do you call it? One of the other like sub-faction thingamabobbers. But hey, we unlocked more crests. Oh wait, we unlocked an enchanted crest, didn't we? Or is that only if you get the severed threads to like max? No, okay, never mind. We got carved crests and another casualid. So there's that. Mango lassi with the tuna nigiri. Dude, tuna nigiri sounds good as heck. I don't know that I would mix those two together. Somehow, I don't know what it is, but like raw fish and dairy. I'm trying to think. Because I want to say I've tried like a ceviche that had like dairy and raw fish in it, and it kind of worked. But I feel like otherwise I'd be a little bit squeamish about like raw fish and dairy. I don't know. Is that just me? Or are you saying like separately? Because separately, both of those things sound fire. All right. At this point, I'm literally just flying around doing random crap, hoping that it will eventually complete that quest for me and we can go do something else. Oh, dude, I gotta find a better add-on yet again for mounting. I'm wondering if the skywriting race is going to be quicker, although I think I can probably get quest credit for both characters by just doing the Royal Observatory thing. Do you have to go inside? How does this work? Okay, it won't let me go inside, and something's attacking me, which is not a good sign. Conservatory. Is it underneath? Or is there like another entrance? Oh no, okay, never mind. I remember this quest. I've gotta like click things on the outside. And I think it does give credit on both of my characters at the same time. Onigiri. Sorry, remind me again, which one is onigiri? Nigiri, I know. Nigiri is just straight up raw, like the raw fish. Oh, cooked tuna and mayo. Okay. Yeah, that's not, all right. That kind of works then, I guess. But I don't know. I've never really been able to do like dairy with a meal, and I think a big part of that is, of course, just the lactose intolerance. Because for years I thought I just didn't like milk. Like I would like, obviously with something like cereal, I'm not a psychopath. I wouldn't have like cereal with like orange juice or anything like that, right? So I would still do cereal and milk, but that was like the only context in which I would like put myself through the milk. And then actually it started off because I was trying to bulk in college. And stop me if you've heard the story before, but I read The 4-Hour Body, which was like this book which was like the first book that like got me to start working out, because it made it sound more accessible, right? It made it sound like it wouldn't take all this time and everything like that. And one of the things it recommends in there is this protocol called GOMAD, which is basically drinking a gallon of milk a day. All right. I was super skinny in college. Like I'd been skinny my entire life, and so I was like, okay, that sounds like it could be a good way for me to put some weight on, right? The thing is, I didn't know I was lactose intolerant at the time. So I started trying to drink a gallon of milk a day while being lactose intolerant. And let me just say, it didn't go super well. All right. I think that's probably about as graphic as I need to get. It was not a fun time. All right. And then obviously didn't last super long on that. And then once I got my once I did the intolerance test, I was like, okay, so that's why I dang near died. Thank you for the follow, Slaved. Make sure you drop ! Gummy into the chat if you're here for the giveaway. We're giving away the Gummy pet. Should probably refresh everyone's memory about that. It's at the top of the screen if you're watching the vertical screen. It's at the bottom of the screen if you're watching the horizontal stream. And you can get 2 chances to win. Yeah, make sure you if you really want to win, make sure that you're subbed on YouTube and drop the same command into the chat there. And then also following on Twitch will get you another entry to the giveaway as well. And then if you really want to take things up to the next level and really increase your chances, then you can get 5 bonus tickets by subbing on Twitch, either through just a regular sub, which will get you 3 months of Discord Nitro, completely free, or you can use your Twitch Prime, which unfortunately will not get you the Discord Nitro, but will still get you the 5 bonus tickets for the giveaway, not only for today's giveaway, but also for the BRUTOSAUR giveaway that we're going to do next week, the Gummy Pack giveaway that we'll do next week as well as all of the other giveaways in the coming month, right? For as long as you're subbed, you'll get the 5 bonus tickets for each of those giveaways, and we're basically doing 2 giveaways per week, 1 for the BRUTOSAUR and 1 for the Gummy Pet. But okay, we did the Eyes of the Weaver stuff. I think the next move is probably to finish off the Halifal stuff. Right? That's probably the next lowest hanging fruit. I love that I literally have the chore tracker and I'm not using the chore tracker add-on that reminds me of everything I need to do on a weekly basis, and I'm not even looking at it. Sorry, let's go down this list here. Warp Horn. All right, we do need to do rares for the World Soul quest. The hell is... I think it's... I think Warporn usually spawns somewhere in here. Boom. Alright, there we go. Now, am I disadvantaging myself in any way, shape, or form if I turn these quests in below level 80? Or will I still get level 80 rewards and not jank myself out for the week on these tunes? Because I'll be honest, I don't really care all that much about gearing these characters up. All I really need them to be is level 80, so that if there's like some cool recipes that require level 80 in the new zones that come with the next patch, I'll be good to go and make gold off of those recipes, since the rep stuff will be account wide anyway. But I mean, I'd still like them to have as high an eye level as possible, because I am actually having fun running delves on different classes, which I will say is sort of something that was kind of unexpected me for the expansion. I didn't expect to like delves as much as I do. Chat, how do you guys feel about delves? I feel like it was that is a really cool feature of the expansion, and it's something that I hope Blizzard keeps going. Like, doesn't lock it to just being a feature of this expansion and then one that they forget about and never come back to. Because Blizzard does have a knack for doing that, but I'm hoping that delves won't be one of those. Like, I'm hoping that we will see new delves with future expansions and things like that. Delves are amazing. Yeah, that's how I feel about it as well. It's the only like end game content that I've actually enjoyed doing in a long while. I mean, like we covered earlier, I don't really raid, I don't really PvP, so I'm not really doing any of that. But delves, dude, I love it. Also because of the fact that I can low key kind of pause it, right? If like, because I love that like getting older doesn't mean that you don't need to tell you, like, it means that you don't need to tell your parents you need to pause, that you can't pause the game. It's now you got to tell your wife that you can't pause the game. And she does the exact same thing that my parents do, where it's like there's a giant monster on screen. I'm clearly like fighting for my life, and then she'll get annoyed about the fact that I'm not paying attention to her. Although I can hardly complain at all. Not only because I think she may be home now and may be able to hear me, but also because of the fact that she also does let me play spend stupid amounts of time playing this game. So I can't talk too much crap. Oh, we forgot to pick up the disc quest. Dude, I hate having to go into a stupid little portal for this nonsense. Delves are amazing. My wife is the exact same. She's a nurse. Ah, okay, good stuff. I mean, at a certain point, like the thing is, I get where she's coming from, right? Because like, it doesn't seem like it should be that important, but like if I'm in a delve like fighting for my life, give me a minute or two, right? My wife's not a nurse though, so I feel like if my wife was a nurse, I would have to like. I feel like that's such a like. I mean, such an amazing job. Like that's such a wonderful thing to do for a living. And I feel like that alone would like mess up the power dynamic, right? Like, cause it's a nurse engineer household. Good stuff. Good stuff. So all I say is I'm working on a project. I mean, to be fair, I think my wife kind of resented that once I started streaming and making YouTube videos and stuff like that, I kind of had an excuse to play the game. Because previously she'd be like, all right, can you stop playing that stupid game? And now I'm like, no, but babe, like I have to do it for for content, right? Like if I don't have a YouTube short out this week, like everyone's gonna unsubscribe. And she's bought it for so long. No, but yeah, so that's my that's that's how I was able to get away with playing a little bit more what do you call it, the War Within at launch than I probably would have gotten away with otherwise. But right, I forgot you mentioned that you're an engineer. So funnily enough, I actually spent my first semester of college in engineering. Because basically growing up, I loved like I loved building things and taking things apart and like figuring out how they work, right? Like any electronic that stopped working in the house was just was super exciting to me, because then I got to take it apart and like see how it was assembled and stuff like that, right? And so as a result of that, I thought like I was pretty good at physics and math and decent chemistry as well. So I was like, all right, electrical engineering sounds like the move for me. And so sure enough, applied to college to major in electrical engineering, right? And then the summer before college, I interned with a bunch of electrical engineers, and that was warning sign number one, because like 90% of what they were doing was just like messing around in CAD, right? Not messing around in CAD. I shouldn't say messing around, but like doing stuff in CAD, right? Which again, it was interesting, but I think also the thing was that like the company that I was doing this internship at was like building like power systems, right? Like giant power systems, like power grids and things like that. And so it wasn't something that they could like afford to be like, oh, well, you know what? The intern worked on that one. So, so fair play to them. I get why they didn't give me anything more important, but basically all they really asked me to do was basically they would give me like projects that they had previously worked on, and then they asked me to just like recreate the exact same thing in AutoCAD. And like that was interesting for the first day, all right? But this was like a 2-week long internship. All right? And the other thing that I think also made me a bit concerned was like the only thing I heard these guys talk about was like what time they were planning on going for lunch, and then what time they thought they could next take like a coffee break, right? And I was like, all right, that doesn't sound like people who are like, that doesn't sound like this is a super interesting gig, right? If that's what everyone's doing is just like counting down to the next time that they can take a break from doing the thing, probably not the best gig, right? And then I got to college. I was enjoying my classes and things like that, except for like we did this thing called a freshman seminar where they had us like build a speaker. And so I was super, super stoked when we were actually like doing like the soldering and the wiring and like actually assembling the thing and like putting together the whole speaker and everything like that. And so I was like, okay, this is what I thought I'd be doing. This I'm down for, right? Until the second half of that semester, when they were like, all right, we built the speaker. Now we're going to calculate like the amplitude of the audio wave and stuff like that. And I was like, all right, that's where they lost me. And so I dropped engineering as a major and instead majored in economics, which I feel like is the go-to degree for anyone who wants to sound kind of smart, but not really have any practical skills, right? And so yeah, I do wonder at times if I would have probably been better served by like testing out a different type of engineering, right? Because I know the mech engineers were like I've always said. I feel like mechanical engineers and electrical engineers always have fun things to say about each other. With mechanical engineering, as long as I have CAD pulled up, I'm good. Just check the resistance; it'll tell you everything in a wire. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't remember much of what we covered in that freshman seminar because, like I said, I then spent 3.5 years, studying economics, which, again, not a lot of usable life skills. I think sometimes like other than like every now and then I'll read an article and I'm like, supply and demand. But hey, let's chalk up the 40 million gold to my minor in business. All right. So, I mean, was it a complete waste? No, it helped me make 40 million gold in World of Warcraft. And I mean, theoretically, quite literally, because of the fact that I wasn't studying engineering meant that I had a lot more time to play World of Warcraft in college. And so that's also how I managed to get a lot of my gold was, well, actually, I didn't even make that much gold, but that's how I got like my Spectral Tiger and stuff like that was when I was in college and just had stupid amounts of time to play the game. But I think that was, I don't remember if that was before or after when I was like super into gold making. Being a mechanical engineer, I can say it's the most versatile. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense though, right? Because electrical engineering, I mean, it's cool if you're working with electronics. I feel like mechanical engineers sort of work with everything. And like you have the engineering training in that, like the way of thinking and the like the idea of problem solving, like the approach to problem solving rather. But yeah, I mean, it's also funny that like when I was studying physics in high school and like in college and stuff like that, I never really understood what the value of like understanding all these like physics theories and stuff would be, right? And I was like, oh, this seems like none of this seems like I'm ever going to use it in real life. And then now as like a grown up, I've realized that like a lot of people just don't have a good basic understanding of physics in like the way that like something's like let's say something's about to fall on the floor, right? The way that a lot of people think it's gonna land or whatever is just baffling to me very often. Where I'm like, well, clearly this thing is you know the is heavily weighted towards the bottom or the top or whatever, and like that's what's gonna happen. And so like I feel like it's given me this like sixth sense. But like initially I was like, do I just like no, like do I just like have a better sense of intuition than others? And then I was like, oh, you know what it probably was like spending all those years studying physics probably is what contributes to that. At least that's what I like to tell myself and my wife, because she seems impressed by it. All right. And as a married man in my 30s, you got to take what you can get in terms of impressing your wife. All right. From refrigerators to drones for the Marine Corps. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that must have come in super handy. I feel like Army engineers are like a whole other level though, of like engineering. No, I'm remembering why I don't play in war mode because I end up getting ganked a whole bunch. But dude, is this the longest that it's ever taken anyone during this anniversary event to get half a level? We started this stream and I was halfway to level 80 from 79. We are now 3 hours and 32 minutes into the stream, and I'm still like only 70% of the way into the level. All right, let's do this. Let's fly back to the capital, pick up that quest. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll come back, and then probably I'll give you guys an update on the giveaway timer as well and how much longer we have left for that. If you haven't entered the giveaway yet, make sure you type !Gummi into chat. That's Gummi with an I. It's visible on screen right now. And that'll get you entered into the giveaway. Make sure that you're following on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube. Otherwise, you won't be eligible for the actual giveaway. You'll be able to enter. It'll tell you that you have a ticket, but it's not going to pick you as a winner, which I need to probably mention somewhere. But yeah, I mean that's the thing. I do let you guys double dip. So if you wanna sub on both, like if you wanna follow and subscribe on both Twitch and YouTube, and just make sure you drop the command into both chats, as in the Twitch chat as well as the YouTube chat, and that'll get you 2 tickets. Twitch subs also get 5 bonus tickets to not only today's giveaway, but also the giveaway that we're going to be doing next week for the Bruto, the next Gummy Pack giveaway. And then every week we're going to basically do 1 Gummy Pack giveaway and more importantly, 1 BRUTOSAUR giveaway. So if you're interested in that, make sure you sub, make sure you follow the Twitch and subscribe on YouTube to maximize your chances of winning. But okay, let me make it back to camp. All right, let's make it back to the city. The heck are we? To Gundergars, and then we'll take a quick little break. All right, boom. All right, quick little break. We'll come back and get back into it. See you guys in a few. All right, gang, and we are back. So we have about 35 minutes left on the giveaway. So if you haven't entered yet, make sure you type !Gummi into the chat. You can get a ticket on both Twitch and YouTube. So whichever platform you prefer to use, make sure you drop that into the chat. You can use both as well. I'll let you guys double dip. And of course, as always, Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets. That's Prime subs or regular subs as well. So yeah, so all right, we are back. We've got about 40 minutes. You will need to be here for the time of the drawing, because otherwise it's a bit hard for me to get a hold of people. Twitch makes it a little bit easier, but just to make it fair for the YouTube viewers as well, we'll give it away to someone who's actually here in chat. So if you guys have other stuff to get to, have at it. Just make sure you're here in about 35 minutes when we do the giveaway. All right, so we are currently in game, at least, trying to basically, we're trying to do 2 things. First of all, we're trying to get both of these characters to level 80. All right, we've not been doing so great of a job of that so far on the stream because I've gotten quite a bit distracted. And then we're also trying to farm as many of these bronze celebration tokens as we can. Probably worth checking actually how close we are to getting the achievement for 100 of the bronze celebration tokens, token collector. How are we only at 53? All right, that seems very, very strange. Maybe I need to transfer them all onto one character. All right, let's try doing that. Oh, and I'll probably have to log off of this guy to transfer the currency over, right? Does it show any higher on this dude? Because so we have 53 on one character and then we have 11 on the other. So that's still not quite enough. I'm guessing I'll probably have to log off and like transfer them over to the other character. But in the meantime, we may as well get going with the other quests that we have, and in general we need more of the gosh dang tokens anyway. May as well turn in some dirt here. Let's see if that gets us another level. Doesn't seem like it did, but oh well. And I think the move here is, well, I don't have the pet or the toy yet. At this point, do I want a nullstone? I may as well just start picking up the pets, right? Wax sealed box, I don't think it's anything good. I think the move right now, the meta, is basically picking up the waxy box of rocks because it has a chance to have a nullstone in it. I thought there was a weekly quest to collect dirt, or is that only at level 80? Let's see. Oh, sorry, I should probably catch up on chat as well. Welcome to stream, OG Dogbone. Best of luck for the giveaway. Google the XQ58A. All right, let me try and pull. Let me pull that up. I'll probably pull it up off stream and then share that screen. Give me 1 second. 1 sec. I logged off that other character so we can transfer all of the currency here. Except my warband does have enough of the currency because we know that the other dude has 11 of them. That's being weird. All right, 1 second. It's XQ58A. Boom. Okay. The Kratos XQ58 Valkyrie? Is that the one? Dude, this thing looks insane. That's your drone? God damn, dude. This thing looks wild. Okay, so that the A is the original prototype. Gosh dang, good stuff. Good stuff. Damn, dude, I cannot imagine the amount of engineering that goes into things like this. Simply from an engineering perspective, it's supremely impressive. What's up, OG Dogbone? Good evening. How's your day going? How's your week going? All right, can't figure out what to spend my dirt on. Let's go and actually do the gosh dang quest. I can only drag so much. At a certain point, I feel like I need to. This guy probably. I thought he would be sitting on a lot more dirt than that. So is having all the subs I have. Well, I mean. Let's be honest here. A lot of those are thanks to you. Thank you so much again, Josh. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate that. Like how much I appreciate all the gifted. The one sub alone blows my mind. Let alone what is it? I think in the past week you've gifted 25 subs, which is insane. Thank you so much. And thank you to everyone else who's subbed, everyone else who's watching, everyone who's supporting the channel in all the different ways. Very much appreciate all of you. It still blows my mind that like anyone would want to watch me play World of Warcraft and talk over it the whole time, because Lord knows I tried to get my wife to watch and that never worked out. For presumably understandable reasons. 36, but who's got, well, so I think 36 was actually before you gifted another 5 though, right? Wait, I can probably scroll back and see. Strangely enough, it doesn't allow me to see how many you've gifted just in the thing. But yeah, I think it's more than that, because I think it was 36 before you before some of your gifts today. So I think the number is actually higher at this point. One second, let me see if I can find the message in chat, because I know when you gift it gives me a total there. Dude, 41 is the total. Thank you so much, Josh. Thank you again. 41 total gifted is wild. Thank you so much. I honestly cannot thank you enough. I'm running out of ways to say thank you. Gold making channels are rare, and it's great to not see keys here, keys there, today keys, tomorrow keys. It's just too much Mythic Plus channels. I hear you. I mean, that was one thing. Because there are some good, like of course there's some great gold making channels out there. Zans are full. Goldzen is more a YouTube. Is more on YouTube. Like more on YouTube videos. Mantheus has some great streams, right? Who else has gold making streams? Student, I guess, right? I view Student a little bit differently because it's more like the farming strats, and I guess that does also count as gold making. As much as like yeah. I feel like I see that. I feel like the farming streams is a little bit different than like just the auction house crafting gold making sort of streams. Though I suppose the difference is that I don't know if you guys know, but Student has a 0 to 10 million gold making guide. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Maniska. If you want to enter the giveaway, make sure you type exclamation mark Gummi with an I into chat so that you're entered into that. All right, now I would fly over to the war supply crate, but I don't know if you guys have noticed the same thing. It seems like every time I fly over to a war supply chest, it despawns right as I get there. And it would be weird if it just happened once or twice, but I feel like literally every single time in this expansion that I've seen a war supply chest pop up on the map, it just disappears right away. All right, 1 second. My graphic card is spiking. Apologies. I think the audio is cutting out a little bit. Earlier, the issue was because I still had like my editing software open. Don't have that going, so I think it's literally just the zone. All right, now my graphic card seems to be chilling. So I think hopefully we're okay, but I'll keep an eye on that. And my graphics are set to the lowest. I just have outline mode on high. Is it just this area is like so loaded with level 80s that it just ends up killing my graphic card? Either way, MVV. Yep. Most valuable viewer by a long time. All right, I'm gonna. It's. I don't know. Graphic card. It seems like it's early, and all of a sudden it starts spiking again. 1 second. I don't want to have to throw to the BRB screen unless I absolutely have to. But give me 1 second. Let me see if I'm missing something that's using up more GPU than I realized. It seems like it's just OBS. What's going on with OBS that it's all of a sudden getting so resource hungry? Okay. I wonder if it's a temp thing. All right. I think I love that right as I say I think we're okay, it starts cutting out again. It needs an update. Oh, that's probably it. Dang it. All right. Anyways, I need to remember to do that off stream. Because OBS, like, so today I started stream and then OBS crashed on me. But then luckily I was able to restart it before anything bad happened. Sorry, I was also double checking. Guys, be careful if you guys are doing the world quest here. This one, the spreading the light. So it turns out that you basically need to have a free slot in your quest log in order for it to count towards this. So if you're doing what I do and you just habitually, like, right, once a week you bring all your characters through here, you light the little flames and you don't necessarily always check that they have the quest popped up. If they have a full quest log, you won't get credit towards it. And luckily there are eight of those lesser keyflames that count towards the quest. So if you happen to miss it and you catch it right after you should have gotten credit, you can still visit the other 4 and complete it for the week, and you're not locked out. But if you don't realize it and you go ahead and complete more of those, you basically break that character's ability to complete this world quest for the week, which is kind of trash. And I think it's kind of broken on Blizzard's end, but I mean, we can just add it to the list. We'll add it to the list. We'll just add it to the list of things that Blizzard needs to fix, which I'm sure they'll get right to. Because if we know anything about Blizzard, it's that they love fixing bugs in a timely and efficient and quick manner. Can you guys tell I'm trying to figure out how to become a WoW partner? With the dapper ranch, I already got some designer to hold up bands. I just want some ice so my wrist so I look better. But no, yeah. So to your point, I noticed a lot of the times that I would want to watch someone stream gold making stuff, there wouldn't be any of the gold making streamers online. So I was like, hey, I like gold making, and I admittedly a little bit sillily, we're gonna count that as a word, bought like a graphic card that is way too overpowered for World of Warcraft. So I was like, well, all I really need to do is grab a webcam and then I'll be able to stream, and I can try my hand at streaming, and apparently it's worked out. So thank you to all of you lovely people for watching the stream and the YouTube videos and all of the support and love, and here we are. But yeah, I agree with you. Otherwise, it does seem like there's a lot of WoW streamers for Mythic Plus. And I'll be honest, for me, I like the thing is I don't know if that's because people enjoy watching Mythic Plus. I've watched some of the Mythic Plus streamers and like it can be interesting because I don't really fully like I'm saying I don't really know the classes and stuff like that. So I like, and I don't do Mythic Plus myself. It's been a while since I've actually tried into Mythic Plus. I've done like the last. So the last like meaningful amount of Mythic Plus I've done is literally back when they were like challenge mode dungeons, right? Like in Warlords of Draenor or whatever. And that was because I bought a carry through the mounts, and so that's why I did a whole bunch of it then. And then I think in Legion I would pug. I think I remember in Legion I used to like pug Mythic Plus. But yeah, so I don't really understand it enough to like watch other people do it and figure it out that way. And so that's why I wasn't sure. Like I'm never sure. Is it like, okay, is it everyone streaming Mythic Plus because that's what people like seeing, or because that's what people like streaming? And I suppose it could be a bit of both, right? How much artisan security do you recommend before starting with your tailoring build you demonstrated on Monday? Dogbone, I would say honestly, I mean, as I mentioned on that stream as well, basically you want enough artisan security. I would recommend you put your first bit of artisan security. If you're going to be doing crafting orders, or if you have other alts that you want to be able to craft profession equipment for, I think you're going to be better served by actually spending your artisan security on unlocking these different these different recipes, right? For two reasons. One, the crafting orders for them can be pretty lucrative, just because a lot of other people, spend all their artisan security either on tools, like on their profession equipment, or on the knowledge point books. And so not that many people have these recipes. It's especially like with the profession equipment, it's a little bit harder to gauge sometimes, but some of the other professions that have recipes that come from artisan security, it becomes super apparent that like not a lot of people have actually spent their artisan security on unlocking recipes. So, I mean, this is a great example, right? This is a blacksmithing recipe that, I mean, would presumably sell somewhat decently. It sells on the regional auction house, and it still has a 20% margin. At this stage of the expansion, dang near nothing has a 20% margin on it. But that's simply because of the fact that this recipe costs artisan security. And so we're definitely at the stage of the expansion where the harder it is to get a recipe, the better it's going, like the better the margins should be on it. So I would say you can probably put your artisan security if you're willing to download an add-on like Craft Skin, and you can check my YouTube channel. I did do a little guide to it on stream. But if you're online during peak hours, or more importantly, if you're online during off-peak hours, then you will probably make a decent bit of gold just with doing crafting orders for these. And these also give you knowledge points up till much later, skill up until much later. Resourcefulness procs on them are pretty sweet. And so that could be a good little extra bit of an extra way of making a little bit of gold. And I mean, just looking through here, it looks like totally for the tailoring recipes that come from Artisan Security, you need 150, 300, 450, 600. So I would say you probably having 600 Artisan Security to pick up all four of those recipes would be handy. And then, of course, if you have the 900 for your profession equipment, honestly, at this stage, I think the bigger barrier to getting your profession equipment is probably going to be the gold cost of the mats required to craft these than it is going to be the artisan security, especially if you're pairing it with enchanting, because with enchanting, just the catch-up mechanic alone will give you so much artisan security that you're not really going to be too worried about having enough artisan security. So to answer your question though, in a more succinct manner, how much AA do I recommend before starting with the tailoring build? Honestly, you could do it with 0. That build will work perfectly fine with just green profession equipment as well. And then you can save up artisan security as you go. So to answer your question, I mean, I would recommend starting with as much as you can, but yeah, I mean, to simplify things, you don't need to have any artisan security. You could slap that on a character that you've already spent all of your artisan security on, and you'd still be able to make decent gold, because the profession equipment is just the skill required to craft it is super low. I mean, this guy has a pretty decent build with the blue tool and 81 out of 100 skill, and you can see that even this guy's not able to craft the profession equipment. So those points in Threads of Devotion and into robes or into hats will really pay off. Because there's not a lot of tailors out there who have spec'd into profession equipment. And yeah, and you don't need the hat. You don't need any of the profession equipment. You don't need you don't need the knowledge point books, because honestly, with the catch up mechanics and with the patron crafting orders and stuff like that, you and just the knowledge points that you pick up from everywhere, you should be good there. Does that help? Sorry, I had to AFK. Never heard when the giveaway is gonna be. Oh, sure. So the giveaway is in 15 minutes. Let me pull that up actually. Yeah, so 15 minutes left on the timer. Let me go ahead and refresh, because we noticed last time that it wasn't automatically refreshing. Interestingly enough, though, for the BRUTOSAUR giveaway, we had a bunch of people on YouTube. Today, I literally don't think we have one person on YouTube, and I'm hoping it's not because of the fact that that Streamlabs is a little bit glitched out. And so that's why people who would normally be entering the giveaway on YouTube. So if you are watching on YouTube and you're interested in the giveaway, all you need to do is type !Gummi with an I into chat. You got to be subbed to the channel in order to win. The only issue is if you're watching on the vertical stream, like the mobile friendly version, you're going to have to click over to the horizontal stream and click through it that way. The counter says 2 on YouTube. Yeah, so the counter that shows up in the overlay isn't super accurate, because that overlay is coming from Streamlabs, and that's exactly the problem that's causing the issue. Is Streamlabs only picks up one stream, and it does it completely random. And so as a result, yeah, the on-screen counter isn't fully accurate, because there's some more viewers on the vertical stream. I mean, I'll be honest, it's not a huge amount, but usually I've noticed the vertical stream, like a lot more people come through and then like rotate out. But for the Bruto stream, everyone stuck around for that. I don't think it's surprising. But yeah, so we've got 14 minutes left on the giveaway. If you guys have any friends, by the way, that are interested in winning the Gummi pet, or maybe interested in the Bruto giveaway next week, make sure you let them know as well. Any pet friends who are like pet collectors or whatever. I mentioned it offhand the other day on stream when we were doing the BRUTOSAUR giveaway, but then a couple of people said that they actually found out through friends. So yeah, I mean, the more the merrier, as always. Yeah, thank you. Being AA shuffling just in case it was needed. Oh yeah, I definitely wouldn't AA shuffle just for that. I mean, if you're doing it, I mean, if you're doing it because you enjoy it, then yeah, go for it. It will give you a slight edge, right? Obviously, having the profession tool with the resourcefulness on it there. The extra resourcefulness you will get on that will make you, it will rather save you a little bit of gold. And of course, the accessories that have the resourcefulness and stuff on them will help you as well. The more skill you have, you may be able to use slightly cheaper materials, although with tailoring, I don't think it'll make too big of a difference. But yeah, you'll definitely get an advantage if you've shuffled. But I wouldn't farm Artisan Security just to try that build out. What's up, Slife one? Am I saying that right on YouTube? On the vertical stream. So as I was just mentioning, what you'll need to do is you'll need to click the description and head over to the horizontal stream, and then use the !Gummi command in there instead. Unfortunately, Streamlabs, which is what I use to do the giveaway, isn't picking up the commands today from the vertical stream. So terribly sorry about that. If you don't mind, if you just hopping over, that'll get you entered into the giveaway. And then if you join on Twitch as well, that'll give you another ticket into the giveaway. And then Twitch subs also get 5 extra, 5 extra tickets to the giveaway. But okay, we completed the lighting the flames mini event here. So that's that done. We should have gotten some more of the currency from that. Yo, hold up. What? Why does this guy only have 8 of the bronze celebration tokens now? Because before logging this guy out, he had 11. I'm not tripping, right? We all saw that? We all saw that. He had 11, we logged out, and now he has 8. I mean, we have a total of 61. All right, so maybe the achievement progress was correct. Dude, that's jank. That's jank. Not so janky that I don't think Blizzard that it could genuinely be. All right, 1 second. Let me. All right, give me a second, guys. My graphic card is dying on me again, and I think it may be because it's too warm in here, so I should probably hit my air conditioner. All right, give me 1 second. All right, and we're back. Okay, I thought the huge buffs that they made to the currency would mean that that we would have gotten. Oh, you know what? Though we do have enough currency to unlock the paladin tier set, so this isn't going to be another stream where we failed at our mission. All right, we're actually gonna get some things done. Sylphan, thanks for hopping over to the horizontal stream. It's actually just Gummi though. It's just !Gummi will get you entered into the giveaway. Oh, 1 second. I forgot to switch my camera back on, didn't I? Boom. There we go. I think only the first time these buffs are that high, the rest for other characters is lower. The goblin gives off gambling vibes. Hey, I mean, to be fair, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I mean, Blizzard basically managed to sneak gambling into World of Warcraft crafting, into the WoW crafting system. Because these days, you're basically, that's essentially the high that you're chasing with crafting, is you're counting on multi-craft procs and you're counting on resourcefulness procs. Because in a lot of cases, the only way you're gonna make gold with things is if you get either multi-craft to proc, or in some rare cases, if you get a really lucky resourcefulness proc. And I love that they managed to just sneak that in there, into World of Warcraft. And not that many people talk about it. But that's basically what it is, right? Like I'm not a big gambler by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, it's just not, it's something that's never really appealed all that much to me. But I'll be watching the craft window and hoping for the multi-craft procs, right? And they already kind of had that with RNG, with like mount farming, but you couldn't like queue up. There were very few things that you could like queue up 100 little mini gambles, right, in the game. Whereas with crafting, you can now. I guess those like the like, what were the little things back in like Warlords of Draenor? I guess they've added one every expansion, right? Dragonflight had one too. The little crafted cards that you could like flip over, and then they would turn into an item that you could vendor for like a huge amount, and if you were lucky. All right, sorry, Sylphan, did you get your ticket? I think you did, right? Okay, let's pop some cooldowns here, try and melt this guy faster. All right, I was about to alt tab in combat again, which I probably shouldn't do. Oh, jeez. How did I pull another Merc Shades? Although I feel like that happens every time I do this world, this rare. Is like he spawns a copy. Is it a spell that he casts or something? I don't have to DPS him down twice unless he counts twice for towards the quest here. Like a riverboat captain. Merc Shade, let's throw that on. Did I not realize that I looted these items along the way? I mean, to be fair, this character in specific, this warrior, has made it to heights that I never thought he would make. I never thought he would. First of all, I never thought he'd be on an account that had the latest expansion, because I've said it before. But basically, this is the first expansion that I've ever bought on my banker account. Ironically enough, I don't really need a banker account anymore technically, because of the fact that we now have the geez, what's it called? We now have the gosh dang BRUTOSAUR, right? And so technically I could just do everything while out in the world. But until now, the unlucky man, I would say, the unlucky man's version of the BRUTOSAUR was just having a second account that you kept parked in Orgrimmar and that did all of your auction house stuff. And that's what this account, that account was for me. Was just the account that was parked in Orgrimmar at all times, doing auctions and stuff like that while I did actual content on my main. I mean, like, again, nothing crazy, world content, that kind of thing. But this expansion, I decided, all right, let me try picking up the latest expansion on both of my accounts. All right, and I thought maybe I could do some fun stuff with, like, you know, leveling characters together on delves and things like that. And then obviously Blizzard drops the BRUTOSAUR, and so now I technically don't need a second account. And overall, my thoughts, I think I've mentioned it before, but probably bears repeating, is that honestly, I don't think it was the best move from even a gold making perspective. Because also I thought, okay, I can you know, craft twice as many things at the same time. But what ended up happening is I ended up putting different builds on each of the account, like each of my characters. And so usually I would just be paying attention to one account at a time. And so I didn't end up really getting any efficiency out of that anyway. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do this again for future expansions. I may just go back to having just one account that has the latest expansion and not bothering with the other account. But all right, give me 1 second. Let me double check that how we're doing on the timer. And also, I'm beginning to worry that maybe the reason that we don't have anyone on YouTube. Okay, Sylphin, I see your entry. So it looks like it is working fine from YouTube. It looks like the YouTubers just aren't as interested in the pet. other than our buddy Sylphin here. Am I saying that correct, by the way? Let me know in chat if I'm pronouncing that correctly, or if you'd like me to say it another way. But okay, we've got 3 minutes left on the giveaway. So if you're interested in the Gummi pet, make sure that you've entered the giveaway. Make sure you've dropped the Gummi command. That's just exclamation mark Gummi with an I into chat, and that'll get you entered. Of course, if you're watching on Twitch, actually, I'm also surprised that none of our Twitch viewers have hopped over onto YouTube to get a second ticket. Because that's very much an option if you'd like to increase your odds of winning. Just make sure you're subbed or following on Twitch or YouTube, or on YouTube and Twitch respectively, so that you're eligible for the giveaway. Because it will give you a ticket, but if you're not subbed or following, it won't. It won't pick you as the winner. And yeah. I thought I did, but it didn't seem to register when I typed it in. I would say try it again on the horizontal stream. Maybe I should pop the link for the horizontal stream into chat real quick. All right, let me do that. Boom. All right, so if you're on Twitch and you're interested in giving yourself a better chance at winning, there you go. Boom. All right, so now I just dropped the link in all the different chats, and I see we had a couple more people on Twitch and YouTube join up as well. All right, so we have. Oh, we're down to the final minute. All right, fine. We'll finish off leveling in a second, but we're in the final minute. So if you want to increase your odds, make sure you get it on both platforms, and then of course Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets, not only to today's giveaway for the Gummi pet, but then also 5 bonus tickets to every other giveaway that we do. It's the final countdown. 33 seconds. Jackie, I would say try it on the did it not work on the horizontal stream either? Because it seems like it's picking it up. I see a couple of people here. I see Josh is in here as well. Reto Morgan and stuff as well. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. All right, and so the giveaway is now closed. Let's go ahead and pick a winner here. Did everyone get their entries in? If anyone missed out, I don't want anyone to feel like they missed out. So we denote works on Twitch. Well, let's see. Can I see you here in the entries? Unfortunately, Jackie, I don't think I can. I doubt. I'm just wondering if Streamlabs is maybe excluding you because you won the Bruto giveaway, but I don't think that's how it should work. Because our previous winners were Masalui and Midro, and I don't see Masalui in here, but I mean Masalui and Midro both won the Gummi pet, so they may have just not entered. Because I know Masalui was in chat earlier, but they may not have entered. Or I guess Masalui's still in chat. Masalui, did you enter the giveaway? I'm assuming not. I'm assuming not, but maybe Streamlabs is excluded because of that. I don't know. All right, anyways, let's go ahead and pick a winner. So, drum roll, please. All right, that was a terrible drum roll. Don't judge me. And our winner... What are the odds? I'm a warlock who won again. I'm a warlock. Jackie, please go and buy some lottery tickets, all right? For me, please go and buy like just one lottery ticket. Don't buy a whole bunch. Just buy one, all right? Something is up this week. I swear it's not rigged, all right? To be fair, Jackie won on YouTube the first time and now on Twitch. So, I mean, it is what it is. Okay, so... Seriously, listen, I'm going to pass because I won the Bruto. I know that's wild, but someone else deserves it. Reroll. You sure? Don't feel pressured into it because you said it earlier. Are you sure you want to pass it on? Okay. Well, everybody thanks Jackie for I'm a warlock on Twitch for very graciously giving up the Gummi pet. All right, let's pick another winner. I'm not gonna attempt another cursed drum roll because that didn't work at all the first time. So let's see here. OG Dogbone, boom. Dogbone, are you here? Congratulations, you're our winner of the third Gummi pet. Although as the winner, you can choose between either the Gummi pet or the tabard. I really didn't think it was gonna roll me again. OG Dogbone, are you here? 1 second, let me check if they're showing up in the... It looks like OG Dogbone is here in chat. OG Dogbone, you are our winner. If you're... Does no one want the gosh dang pet? All right, geez, it's not that bad of a prize, all right? If you don't like the pet, you can pick the tabard. Jeez. Gummi's really cute, all right? It's a really cute pet. I didn't take one for myself because I figured I'd rather give it away to chat. I didn't realize everyone was gonna pass on it. One sec. All right, let me just remind you guys what's at stake here. All right, so we have if you win, you can grab the pet. You can grab the pet, which is a battle pet. All right, you can battle pet with it, and also the coats I got are the Walgreens ones. So I don't get why this is the case, but for whatever reason, Walgreens doesn't give you the green tabard, which is, I guess, the classic lively tabard. I think this one is the green tabard. Instead, Walgreens gets you the classic brick tabard. So you can choose if you want the brick tabard or the gummy pet if you win, and if you decide to keep it, I guess. No, so Dogbone, let me know. Do you actually wanna reroll? I quite literally cannot give this pet away. What is going on? It's very cute. I'm a pet battler, but I won the dino. Hashtag double it and give the next one a Bruto. I'm just trying to be fair. Reroll. All right, let's do this. I'm a warlock. Jackie, do you want it back? I feel like we should reoffer it to you. What's up, Cylindrius? Welcome to the chat. Any lessons for today? Well, I mean, one of the lessons is clearly that that no one seems to want the gummy pet or the tabard. All right. Thank you, I'm a warlock. Thank you, OG Dogbone, as well. Very sweet of y'all to pass up on it. Let's pick a third winner, and if this person gives it up again, I'm going to lose it. Trina. Congratulations, you're our winner. Please tell me you either want the pet or the tabard. Trina, are you here in chat? Let me see if Trina is here. Oh, it looks like Trina is in chat. Drop a message in chat. All right, let's give Trina another minute or so. Trina, Trina. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Are we gonna have to roll for a fourth time? What are the odds? Cylindrius, what do you mean? So today's stream we did a gummy pet giveaway, which I thought was an item that people wanted. It's down there. It's at the bottom of the screen if you're watching the horizontal stream, which or at the top of the screen if you're watching the vertical screen, and you can pick whether you want to choose the gummy pet, or if you want to choose instead the classic brick tabard as well. Rather alternatively. And I suppose if you really wanted to, there's a Diablo 4 reward and a and like a Sea of Thieves reward, I think it is. But Ditrina in chat, paging Ditrina. Ditrina, I'm gonna give you another like minute, and otherwise we are gonna have to reroll. I can't believe we have to reroll for a fourth time. I mean, admittedly, the first two rerolls were really sweet because both I'm a warlock and OG Dogbone decided that they wanted to give up their winning prize and pass it along. I think the problem we're starting to have is our community's a little too nice. All right, someone please take the damn pet. No, but very, very sweet of both of you to give up the pet. Ditrina, if you're here, you're the winner. Otherwise, if we don't get a message, then we'll probably have to give it to someone else. What's up, X Infusion? Welcome back. I missed the Bruto Twitch blocked it at my work. I had to step out. Oh, geez. Okay, well, we will be doing another Bruto giveaway either on Wednesday, either next Wednesday or next Friday. Yeah, we did Monday this week, and I figured it may be difficult for people on certain days. Yeah, so I thought we'd just spread it out over the days. Oh, sorry. Wait, X Infusion. Yeah, you won the Bruto. Oh, yeah, you won the Bruto, and then unfortunately you weren't in chat, so that's how it got. That's how you unfortunately ended up losing it. But we will be doing another giveaway. So yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm gonna be giving away as many Brutos as I can, which will probably work out to about one a week until Jan 6th. You did win. Unfortunately, you just weren't there to claim it. Oh, I'm sorry, X Infusion. Well, you listen. You have six chances the next time around. All right. So I haven't heard back from Ditrina, so I think we are literally gonna have to re-roll for a fourth time. And if no one wins it this time, I'm going full Fraudrell. I'm keeping the pet for myself, right? I thought I would do the same thing by giving up my pet, thinking that I could give joy to someone else, but it seems like it's now just become like a pass the parcel game in which no one wants what's actually inside. Which I did not see coming. I guarantee you, no one's gonna be as nice with the BRUTOSAUR giveaways. But okay, for the fourth time, Ditrina, this is your last chance. If you're hearing this, I'll give you a second or two. Otherwise, we are going to move on. Which is unfortunate because I see Ditrina is actually in chat, or at least was. It seems like Ditrina still is in chat, but... Or just give it to the MVV. But I was simply trying to be fair. Listen, like I said, very, very sweet intentions from everyone. But let's pick the winner one more time. And X Prevention. Are you in chat? Please, dear God, please. Please help this person actually. Okay, X Prevention is in chat. X Prevention. All you need to do is literally type anything into chat. What is going on? X Prevention. If you're in chat right now, you won the pet. All right, I feel like for next time, I need to figure out how to have like a timer on stream so the people who enter the chat, I think maybe 4 hours is too long for people to like hang out for. So next time, I'm gonna try and put a countdown timer on screen. All right, I think we're literally just gonna keep rolling until we find someone who's actually active in chat. X Prevention, this is your last chance. I can't tag him. Oh, thank you for the follow, Reto Morgan. What the actual heck? Exactly. At this point, I have no idea what's going on, dude. We've rolled 4 times. Ditrina, you did miss it, but you are the first one back. Chat, what do we think? Do we re-roll? Or do we give it to Ditrina? Give it to Ditrina? Give it to Ditrina. All right. It looks like everyone in chat is saying give it to Ditrina. So Ditrina, oh no worries. Okay, you were with your kid. Listen, that's as good a reason. That's as good as a reason as is gonna come. So Ditrina, congratulations. You are the winner. Drop me a whisper, or I'm not sure if I need to whisper you first. 1 second. Let me see if I can figure that out. But Ditrina, congratulations. You will need to tell me whether you want which of the 2 rewards you want to pick. Whether you want the Gummi pet or if you want the classic brick tabard. You don't need to decide now. I'll drop you a whisper message with both of your choices. Presumably, actually, on the website, you can also choose instead to pick a reward for Diablo 4 or for, I think it's called Sea of Thieves or Den of Thieves or something like that. There's another game that's also part of it. I don't know because I don't play anything other than WoW. So I don't know what the rewards are, but I guess if you wanted to, you won the code, so you can just let me know which one you want to redeem it for. A Gummi pet, please. Okay, sick. So I will get that code over to you. Let me drop you a whisper message. And hopefully if you're able, just reply it so that I know that you can see that. Hopefully Twitch doesn't detect it as like spam. Because my first message to you is literally just, hey, congrats on winning, which sounds like what a spam message would be. But all right, let me know, Ditrina, if you're able to see the message. If you are, then I'll go ahead and send it to you through here. Otherwise, we can probably figure out how to get it over to you through the Discord or something like that. But otherwise, the easiest is probably going to be the easiest way is probably just going to be for me to whisper you the promo code. But okay, congratulations, Ditrina. Thank you to everyone who took part in the giveaway. The follows, the subs, the Twitch primes, the YouTube subs. Thank you, everyone, and thank you so much for being a part of the giveaway. If you didn't win today, best of luck. For next week's giveaways. We'll be giving away another Gummi pet next week, and we'll also be doing a BRUTOSAUR giveaway. Most likely, the BRUTOSAUR will probably be on either Wednesday or Friday, and then we'll do the Gummi pet on the other one of those days. I think that should probably work. It doesn't let me reply you. Okay, do you have Discord? If so, just message me on Discord. Let me see if I can drop the link in chat. Let's see, is the bot working? All right, the bot's working. So if you have Discord, just drop me a message on Discord, and we can do it through there instead. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I can see your message, Trina. All right, so then we don't need to bother with Discord. But if you're watching, join the Discord anyway. All right, everybody out there, join the Discord. Still can't believe it rolled me again. It is kind of wild, especially since it didn't pick you on. It didn't pick the same account. Like it didn't, because you won the Bruto on YouTube. And then you randomly won on Twitch, which is under a completely different name as well. So it's not like it knows. Yeah, there was no chance for. There's no chance that it like knows the accounts are linked or anything like that. So it is wild that just completely randomly, you won both times. But hey, that means it's a lucky week for you, and yeah, it seems like things keep getting better. So, like I said, I would strongly consider buying a lottery ticket. Josh, I'll win someday. Someday I'll. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Am I fully caught up on chat? Happy for you, Warlock. You have a lot in front of you. Keep your head up. Oh, that's sweet. So you're saying there's a chance for my name to come out again? Oh, for sure. I am, however, going to buy a Powerball today. Well, I mean, listen. Once is luck. Twice we're getting into a bit of a pattern. So best of luck. I wish you the absolute best of luck for that. I mean, I finally got my Ashes of Alar after 475 attempts last week. Jeez, first of all, grats on Ashes of Alar. That is definitely one of the few mounts that I really had to grind a lot that I actually did bother grinding a lot to get, just because I absolutely loved. Well, I loved the mount itself, and then I also loved the story behind it about how they created it for like as a gift for a Make-A-Wish kid, which yeah, I think is just really wholesome and is lovely to see. And so that was the other reason that I really wanted that mount, because it just had such a cool backstory to it as well. But grats on that as well. Touch wood. Listen, Bruto, Gummi, and Ashes of Alar in the same week. I would definitely buy that Powerball ticket. And I would say probably also, at the very least, run ICC at least once. All right. Hey, Josh Money with the bits. Thank you so much.
Jash Money 420x 1000. Thank you for the stream, brother. Good luck everyone for the Bruto. I am excited for the Diwali stream.
Thank you. We're so all right, I think here's what we'll do. I'm going to at least get this gosh dang guy to level 80. And I think then we will end the stream. Thanks to us hitting our sub goal, we will be having a stream on Friday. It'll be a little bit earlier in the day just because I have a bunch of other Diwali stuff, but we do have the Diwali stream. So thank you to everyone who subbed, and of course to Josh for the gifted and for the bits. The list will keep going on for all the things that I need to thank Josh for. But thank you again, Josh. I cannot thank you enough, truly. From the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. It really means the world to me. But okay, we need to do something else for experience to get this guy over the edge. And then I'll probably level up the other tunes off stream. Actually, one second. He has quests that he can turn in that will give him enough experience. I guess I could just look for that. Can I search by like completed? No. So I don't know which quests, and Lord knows I've already complained about the gosh dang quest log enough. I really want that little Revan pet they just released into the Battle.net store. Is that the new charity pet that they put in? This one, right? Yeah, this also has a beautiful story behind it. I haven't watched the documentary yet. Have you guys seen it on? I think it's on Netflix, right? But again, beautiful backstory to it. So yeah, if I wasn't spending all of as much of my gold as I can on Brutos to give away, this would definitely be something I'd want to snap up. But I think I'm also gonna try. Let's see. I may try and make enough gold to buy this for myself, because 4 mounts for the collection is pretty sick. Thank you for being a good person. Restoring life and humanity is amazing. Oh, thank you so much, Josh. That is so sweet of you to say. Dude, 1 second. Did you just gift another 10 subs? Holy cow. Thank you so much for the 10 more gifted. Jeez. Josh, I'm literally, you're going to make me like start crying on stream. I'm not even kidding. Dude, thank you so much. That is absolutely wild. You've gifted 51 total subs so far. That is insane. Dude, Josh, thank you so much. Oh my God. Also, I'm just going to say this now. Oops. Dude, I don't have words. I don't have words, Josh. And no one's going to be more surprised by the fact that you managed to get me to the point that I have nothing to say than my wife, to be honest. Because when I first started streaming, I was like, the first time I streamed, well, I did like a 12-hour stream. And I was like, I had no idea that I could speak for 12 hours straight. And my wife was just not surprised. She was like, what are you talking about? Of course you can talk for 12 hours straight. And I was like, well, geez. But yeah, you've literally gotten me to the point of speechlessness. It took 500 hours of streaming so far. But I'm officially out of words. Jeez. Everyone who got gifted a sub, please do thank Josh Money or Josh in chat. It's super sweet of Josh to be this insanely generous. Golden got one. Yep. Well, I guess that also means that Golden's Twitch what do you call it, Prime sub probably ran out, because I remember him Twitch subbing a little while ago. That was one of my like first few subs. But thank you so much, Josh. Enjoy the Wally, brother. Thank you. I honestly, at this point, I don't even care about leveling anymore. But no, wait, we did have a quest that we could turn in that was going to get that I think should be enough to get at least one of the tunes level 80, and then I'll do this guy off. I can do this guy's like finish this guy's leveling off stream. All right, should we just fly over on this guy itself? It's probably the easiest. The heck is the quest turn-in? Dude, hold up. So if I don't have it like selected, does it not show up on the map at all? Hillheim. The heck? I thought this Hillheim's family locket, Lily's locket. Isn't the turn in for this here? The heck is going on? Is there somewhere else that I need to turn in the locket? It seems like it's saying it's right here. But it's not like showing up on the map. Oh, all right, here we go. Let's turn this in. Does that get us to 80? It did not. Dude, what? You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Dude, check this out. We're literally at 90. We're literally at 99.9%. What are the odds of that? We're literally 22 experience short. Good Lord. Dude, how is that even possible? All right, luckily there's a mining node right here. Let's go ahead and mine this node. For a second, I thought it despawned. I was... Dude. Come on, Blizzard. What are you doing? Ding! All right, there we go. All right, so at least now we can end the stream saying we accomplished something. Jeez. Okay, so we hit at least one of the goals of the stream. Other than the giveaway was to get at least one of these characters to level 80. I mean, the original goal was to get both of these characters to level 80. You know what? We'll keep the stream up for a little bit longer because I do want to go grab the Paladin Transmog now that we've hit level 80 on this dude, and we should have enough celebration tokens if it doesn't jank out here. Don't thank me, thank Adrel. Oh. But no worries either way. If y'all ever want to raid together, let me know. That could be fun. Maybe we can do like a viewer stream once we have enough people. Thanks, Obama. Happy Diwali. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, everyone with the grats. Oh, by the way, I completely forgot to mention. I created a couple more emotes over the past couple of days. That thanks to Josh's generosity, everyone. I feel like most people are a tier 1 sub at this point. But we've got the Bruto emote. We've got the Gummi pet emote. I mean, it turns out that since no one apparently wants the Gummi pet, I don't know if anyone wants the Gummi pet emote. But we have it. And then, of course, we also have the stupid emote I made up myself. But yeah, so everyone who just either subbed or got gifted a sub, new emotes. Master Louis is happy with the Gummi pet. There we go. It's exclusive to US. Well, I mean, to be fair, I think the first two winners today, Jackie and and OG Dogbone were probably would have been happy to have the pet, but we're generous enough to pass it along, which is very sweet of them. Generosity is contagious, brother. It certainly seems so. Josh, thank you so much. I'm one of the few Europeans with a Gummi. Exactly. I don't suspect that's a pet that you, dude. What if it turns out to be super OP for pet battles? I mean, now you just need to figure out a way that you can like find a comp that like can't be beaten that has a Gummi pet in it, and you can run EU PvP like pet battling PvP pet battles. But actually, Master Louis, you're the perfect one to tell us, since you're both in chat and you actually redeemed the pet. Can you only get one of one? Or does it allow you to collect like 3? Dude, I hit Hearth on the wrong character. EU #1 pet battle guy, Ash Ketchum, the War Within. Hey man, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful throwing around Nintendo's IP like that. All right, you don't want to get pal worlded. Although, funnily enough, I think the whole Pal World thing wasn't even because of the Pokemon. It was literally because they had the patent to the Pokeball, right? I think I remember reading that. I suppose I can collect 3. It does not say 1 out of 1 anywhere. Well, so let me see here. Well, this guy doesn't have the default interface. Yeah, okay, so maybe he's cool. This thing haunts me. I suppose I can collect 3. Well, I'm sure someone on the Wowhead comments has probably mentioned it. But yeah, it's already like 9:20 p.m. where I live, and I do want to go have dinner with my wife. It's already getting a little bit late for her dinner. So let's quickly go pick up the transmog. Well, let's see if I have enough currency on this guy, if I can transfer currency over to this guy, and then we can buy our first set of tier 2 transmog. Otherwise, I'll just do it off stream most likely, or we'll do it on Friday stream realistically. What is going on? Why does it say your warband does not have enough of this currency to transfer to you when we know the other tune has it? Hey Drell, I'm hopping out of here to do some chores. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you, Josh. Thank you entirely. Thank you so much again. Truly from the bottom of my heart for the gifted subs, for the bits, for the cheers. What am I missing? and for being here and being awesome every single stream, for staying so for bringing so much positivity to the stream. No, thank you so much, Josh. Okay, yeah. So it seems like it's not letting me transfer over the currency. So I think I'll probably just grind out a bit more of the currency off stream, and then we'll pick up where we left off on Friday's stream, which again we will be doing a bonus stream on Friday. I wasn't planning on doing a stream because it is Diwali, but since we hit the sub goal, we will be having the Diwali stream on Friday. It'll be a little bit earlier in the day so that I still have time to get to all the family stuff and everything. But definitely make sure you're subscribed on YouTube and following on Twitch, so you guys get the go live notification. I'll also try and drop a message on Twitter or X, I guess, and like the Discord as well once I know what time I'm going to be going live. So hopefully y'all can make it then. And beyond that, best of luck everyone out there. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream. Like I said, next week as well, we will be doing another Gummi Pack giveaways. If you didn't win today, or if you missed this stream and you're watching the VOD later on, make sure you subscribe or follow so that you get a go live notification. But next week we'll be doing another Gummi Pack giveaway, as well as another BRUTOSAUR giveaway. So if you haven't yet gotten the BRUTOSAUR mount and you'd like a chance to win one completely free, make sure you tune into the streams next week. And of course, as always, for all of the giveaways, Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets. And so that'll be for all of the giveaways that happen during the month that you're subbed. So if you want an extra chance to win and also really help me out, please consider subbing as well. Beyond that, best of luck, everyone. All right, may the RNG gods be ever in your favor. And I will see all of you lovely people, hopefully on Friday, otherwise on Monday stream. And then next week, we will be doing more of the giveaways again. All right. Anyway, everyone have a lovely couple of days, and I will see all of you lovely people on Friday. Take care. Thanks, everyone. Thanks to everyone who subbed. Thank you to Josh, of course, for the gifted. And thank you, everyone else, for the follows and the YouTube subs and everything like that. It really does help me out. So thank you so much. And we're going to wrap it up here. All right. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. 1 second. Got to make sure that the credits are at the right point. All right. There we go. Boom. All right. See you all on Friday. Bye-bye.